Hello, Terry. Edit. Hello, Rosanna. Copy. All right. I'm working on it, Terry. Hello, Christy. Terry, I have sent you an email. If it goes through, well, thank you, Terry, for the shout out. Rosanna, how are you tonight? Christy, let's see. Did I catch everybody? It says there's only three. Okay, there he is.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay. Let me turn you up a little bit more. So, what is our great plans for this evening?
Pretty much sitting on my rear end.
It's nice, though, isn't it?
If you want to count the rain,
How's it pay?
it don't
Hello,
pay at all.
Sunshine.
Sit on my butt. I wish it would pay if we just sit on my butt, but it doesn't. But it doesn't.
Well, it does for me. Of course, I worked hard for 40 years to get that opportunity. Okay, Rosanna says she's good. How are you? I'm doing good. Hello, Jerry.
Hola, Rosanna.
So I
You want
seen that
open?
you made a video and gave me a shout out. I'll have to check that out.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna grab this board. You're both gonna regret it. Yeah, I did a shout out for the top for pretty much everybody that's been there for me and been behind me for what's going on and everything like that.
Well, I wished I could help you, but I can just help myself.
Hey, you've been there. You helped push my work. Just got done burning a cross this morning
Oh,
for Big T's auction that he's got going for the cancer awareness.
oh, okay.
God, now I'm getting thrown into another stream.
What do you mean you're getting thrown?
Oh, a friend of mine, Cajun, he wants me to join his stream. He's part of the auction that's going on. So he probably wants me to join him so I can show him, so I can show the cross.
Well, go ahead.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
Thanks for having me, Kim.
You're welcome. Rosanna, you'll appreciate this. They're calling for snow way up north of us. I don't know if it'll amount to anything here. Well, I had pills I needed to go pick up. Two scripts. Oh my heavens. There are people lined up at the cashier. Of course, I didn't have to go to the checkout, just back at the pharmacy. And there was a line there. Hurry up and get your bread and milk. It's going to snow. And people don't know what snow is. I'll tell you what, though, I'm not sorry. Hello, Maniac Grammy. Well, thank you very much, Grammy. I appreciate it. Grammy, we got in the hot tub this morning, Pam and I, and it was a misting. So we were sitting out there in the hot tub with an umbrella. Hello, Kelly. Yeah, I think it's funny when people panic when snow is coming. I don't, if I run out of something, oh well. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that is funny, Grammy. Oh, you and John's not talking again. I think he was in here. Yeah, he was. He said, FBI, open up. And they should be shocked. Oh, and they should be stocked up anyway. I've got a storage kit right here. As long as I have coffee and beer, I'm good. Of course, I don't drink beer, so very, very seldom I drink beer. But Pam's got stuff in the freezer we can dig out. But I got that Oldsmobile Bravada all-wheel drive. It's a mile, less than 2 miles from here to Walmart. Hark, another party heard from. Yeah, right there where you turn off, you've got a convenient mark, correct? Yeah, I think the closest store to from Grizz is about 10 miles. You know what IGA stands for, Rosanna? I give all. $20 minutes back roads for Grammy on a good day to Walmart. Carolina Small. It's Independent Groceries Association. Yeah. Our closest store, Jerry says, our closest store 10 miles, but Walmart is half an hour away. Washington County News Nation, Utah. Hello. Your third video back. That pool is beautiful. Utah. There's the man.
Hey, Kim, how's it going?
Going great.
Yeah, you can't be in the middle of splitting wood.
Well, I didn't tell you to quit.
Yeah, I needed a break.
Good
Hello,
enough.
Grammy and Washington Country, Rosanna, Carolyn, everybody. Hello, Jerry. It's starting to stack up behind me. You can see it back there.
Oh, you got a pile, don't you?
Yeah, it's getting there. I'm on my second log today.
Is it raining there?
No, it's a beautiful weather. I mean, it's sunshiny.
Well,
Supposed
yeah,
to be cloudy tonight and sunshiny again tomorrow.
you sent it all over here.
Good. You can keep it. Yeah, Grammy. When I seen them deer, I was thinking of venison and biscuits and gravy, and oh man, that'd be a killer breakfast.
Yeah, it's been kind of misty rain for 2 days.
Yeah, we had that a few days ago, but last couple of days it's got nice again.
Pam and I got out in the hot tub this morning with an umbrella.
Don't you like the feel of the cold raindrops after you get out of a hot tub when you're all bare and everything?
Well, getting out's not bad because you're going to be inside, but just sitting there, you know.
Oh, I like the feel of the raindrops coming on me when I'm sitting in the warm water. I like the feel of the cold water hitting me
until it gets a little bit much.
Yeah. Yeah, grow up there, Noodles. It's called a beard.
No
When
kidding.
you grow up, maybe you'll be able to grow one of these too.
Well, he won't show his face.
Nah, he's kind of a little sawed-off midget. Well, you can tell by the picture that he portrays. He's had to do some artwork to his picture on him on his picture that he portrays, but oh, I don't find it amusing. I don't find it hurtful either. I mean, I think it's kind of childish. I think he'd come up a little bit better than that.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh no, Noodles.
Oh man, it disappeared. What happened?
Thank you, Rosanna.
I think those two would make. I'm not going to say no names, but I think those two would make a cute couple. I think Rosanna knows who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Washington News, Utah. Thank you for telling people that. And I'm sure that I've already got whatchamacallit.
Hello, Allie. He's not playing, Rosanna. It's all for real. I think what's happening here is think Noodles is getting little bit of botter envy because he's on the in crowd now with that other channel.
Hello, Allie. I got to say hello to Allie.
Yeah, I said hi to her a few minutes ago.
Yeah. Here's Nice Spotter.
Nice Spotter, you got to do something with Noodles. He's getting a little Nice Spotter envy. You know, you having a wrench in Bobby's channel now and all. Well, I've already changed all those names there, Noodles. I don't have those names anymore. I got some other names I'm running with. I can't even comment with that name. I go somewhere and I can't even have fun with it. They just block it. So I've gone on to other names that I'm using. It's no fun imitating somebody if all you do is just get blocked before you can say anything. I mean, I even created a name. I called it Nice Noodles 1980, and I was still getting blocked with that. I was trying to help him build up a nice reputation, but that didn't work.
Hey, there's Brian J.
All right.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, hi, right back to you, Brian J. Thank you for coming in.
Noodles, just use your own active imagination. You'll figure it out.
I'm doing good, Brian J. We spent most of the morning getting Pam signed up for Medicare. Oh my God.
What a hassle, huh?
Well, we went to the office. He gave us an access code. There's Terry back.
Hello, Terry back.
No.
Hey, Grizzly Bear. Yeah, they just want to see the cross that I burned for that quilt auction.
Cool. Did you burn it on wood?
Yeah.
What do they do with that? Just hang it on the wall?
It's going up for auction.
Okay, but that didn't answer your question. What would you do with
What,
it?
the quilt?
Huh?
Wait, I'm confused. Do what?
Okay, you burned on wood. It's on a piece of wood. What do you do with it? Just hang it up on the wall for pretty?
You can do that, or you can put it on a mantle, table, or whatever you want to do. But I always add a clip on the back of it so it can be hung.
Nice Spotter. No, I don't remember. I wasn't there at that time.
He's not that old.
No. I'm not that
That's
old. Anything before, well, 1956, but I don't remember. Probably 1966 from there on.
that's the cross I burned for the auction.
Oh, here, let me do this. That looks nice.
Thank you. It's for a cancer awareness.
It looks nice.
Thank you. And this is the pain in the butt that I'm working on tonight. I don't have it fully traced out yet.
There, get it,
Cool.
get it.
Of course he is nice, Botter. He's upset with you over that.
That's what I'm working on tonight.
Get it down there.
That's taken me a little over 4 hours to work on so far, just getting the lines straightened out.
Here.
You got more patience than I do.
I'm not gonna say it.
Actually, Noodles, it's awesome. At least he's showing it. You're afraid to show anything.
Except for his chubby fingers.
Yeah, no kidding.
I got a lot of new work that I got a couple days ago. It's just two of them I'm just dread not even attempting to even work on.
Hey, I'm picking it up there. Hey, goodbye.
I'm having fun over here. Can you tell?
Looks good to me, Grizz. Oh, wait a minute, Terry.
Hey, what a nice feeling.
Cool.
That's
Is
a pretty
one
good
already
job.
done?
That's one of them.
Is it already done?
No, it's just stuff that I got that a friend of mine emailed me to try out. And this one has a loads of detailed work to it.
It does look
Hey.
like.
Doing.
Hey, Kim, I
Yep.
think Botter's last comment, I think you need to pin that up on screen.
What do I do? Click on this right there.
But what?
How do I
Just
do
click
that?
on the comment and it will pin it. It'll put it up.
I got to do it.
Hey,
on
Grizz, this is
StreamYard.
perfect for you.
Yeah. Yeah,
Go.
you got to do StreamYard.
Okay.
Hey, Grizz, this is for you just perfect.
Hello, Aaron Willis. Awesome.
It's a medieval cross.
Damn.
I am being nice. I'm always nice.
Maybe they're not being nice.
I consider Noodles to be my little brother.
Maybe he's not being nice.
And every now and then you got to pick on little brother.
Oh, no, you showed that one the other night. A yin yang or something like that.
Nice.
Yeah. It's just
Aaron, I'm doing good. I'm good. Rosanna's good.
yeah, those are the new stuff that I got.
Noodles,
And
not so good.
Botter, everybody's my little brother. Unless they're female, then they're my little sister.
Oh my.
I love everybody. I just like to take turns on picking on different individuals.
That's you. That's you.
Man, I'll tell you what, that tip that you gave me about moving the window over a little bit, that has saved me so much trouble.
Oh yeah, that makes it nice, don't
Yeah,
it?
I'm not too old to learn anything.
Well, see, now what I'm doing right now is what I need to do regularly. I'm on my cell phone and I can live stream from my cell phone through StreamYard. I need to do that. Then I can put the chat up on here, and it just I don't even have to switch things back and forth now.
Cool.
So what's the weather like there, Grizz?
Oh, it's beautiful here. It's about 57, 58 degrees on out and sunshiny. The trees have dropped down below the the sun has dropped below the trees, so we're getting the shade now, but it's still beautiful out here.
Here, where's Grizz at here? I need to block his ass.
Please do.
Here we go.
Well,
I'll say it.
we got what he had 2 days ago. It's just coming this way.
Then
No, I don't want to block you.
It's coming back too, Kim, in about 3 or 4 more. Well, this weekend we're supposed to get the rain coming back again.
it's been raining here all day.
You heard them say, "Oh wait, we're going to have a real bad February." Well, it's going to have to hurry. Today's the 24th.
Yep.
I mean, we're getting rain.
I'm sick of this rain. It's been making me tired all day.
Oh, this nice weather that we're having. I mean, I wish I could just get on out there and just cut firewood all day long. I mean, I could fill this shit up in like 2 days' time. Back in the day, now, I can get maybe a rick kind of day at best. So if I keep on having weather like this here, I cut a rick every day. Every 3 days I'll have a cord put up, and
Well, this is Tuesday, Sunday. I told you I went out and I thought, man, this is beautiful. I need to clean up that flower bed. Oh my heavens, things have greened up. Like your Easter lilies and stuff, they've popped up about 2 inches tall.
well, I'm kind of expecting in the next few days, so the weather that we've been getting, I'm expecting things to start budding on out again here pretty soon.
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm wanting this rain to go away before I start moving because I don't want my stuff getting wet.
Before I had this severe arthritis, I used to really enjoy the rain. I don't know. There was something pleasant about having a hard pouring down rain and being inside the house with the window open and the wood heat going. It was something just pleasant going to work, wearing the rain gear, but hearing the water patter on your rain hood, and stuff. I enjoyed it. The only time I didn't enjoy the rain was when I was doing a lot of overhead working, and then you got the rain running down your arms. I hated that part of it. But outside of that, because usually when it's raining, it's not too hot to work in. You can get a lot accomplished.
Okay. Now, you told me how to put that up there. How do I take it down?
Oh, you got to scroll back up to that channel, to that comment, and click on it again. So in StreamYard can't chat. Go up there and scroll back on up until you see it. Or the easiest part is just click on somebody else's comment, and it will switch to their comment, and then you can take that comment down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you add it, it says show, and then it says hide, and then you just click hide on it, and then it goes away.
Where did I click hide?
It's right there on the StreamYard chat. There you go.
Now it's saying new to comments. New comments.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that now.
Okay.
like an old pup, learn something new every day, right?
No kidding. Well, which I don't agree with it. That Rush Limburg or whatever.
Rush Limburger cheese.
Yeah, he said that they're making a big deal out of that virus to hurt Trump.
Well, that virus is looking pretty wicked. I don't know how hard it will affect the United States, but
I don't know. It's already here.
it's already here. I just don't know what extent that it will travel. More people are dead, though, from what I'm reading, is in Iran than there is in China. It's really hitting Iran bad. I think China, at least they tried to start quarantine as soon as they got wind of it or something. People automatically started quarantining and stuff. But I think in Iran, they just didn't know what to do over there.
Get your stuff, get in the house, and stay there.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're pretty much doing in China. I mean, like there's Megan's blog. She's from China and she's on YouTube, and she said she's pretty much holed up in her house now. She wanted to go home to Africa. She can't travel. There's a travel ban.
Yeah,
Wow.
Brian, that's what I'm afraid of.
All I can say, I mean, there's not much I can do about it, but I know for me, I'm trying to keep my wife and my daughter as limited contact right now with outside world as possible. And of course, they're going to have to do some, but I think the more a person goes on out, the more chance that you have of coming across somebody. Because you know what? There was somebody that flew in from China that had contact with somebody that had contact with somebody that had that virus might already be spread here a long ways, and it's just not hitting yet.
Yeah, it takes a while for it to show up.
Mm-hmm.
You're about ready. Maybe go buy some plywood and board up my windows.
Well, you won't have to do that. Just stay.
No, you don't have to board up your windows. It's not like it's good looking for every single little gap and stuff like that. I'm just saying it's kind of like the common cold. There's an illness going around. Stay away from people. But this is an illness that you really don't want to catch.
I took one of them rubbers, them condoms, unplugged my Ethernet cord, put that on that before I plugged it in the computer. I'm safe now.
Hey, Stray, you get your phone charged on up?
Stray, check out. Hopefully you got a link.
I sent him a link to my live chat earlier today, and he was just kind of stuck up. He didn't want nothing to do with me. He tried to blame it on saying that his phone only had 3% charge, but I think that was just an excuse.
You went live today, and I didn't get a notification from you.
Oh, it was at midday.
But I get notifications from everybody when they go live, but I didn't get one from you.
Well, I get notifications, but the thing of it is I can't see it from here in there in the living room when I'm leaned back, covered up, sawing logs.
Nickel, Brad. Over here now. Nickel doodle. Get over here. Move.
You need N95 mask or higher.
She's coming. Best thing is eat healthy so your body can combat whatever it is and give you the best chance so that if you get it. And second of all is stay away from other people.
If I get hit with it, I'll be done for because I got a very, very low immune system. And I mean a very low immune system.
Yeah, start eating lots of yogurt. That will help. Plain yogurt, not the berried yogurt and stuff. Just plain yogurt. Start eating a lot. That does help.
I am a firm believer in vitamin C.
Mhm.
Howard just said it. Vitamin C.
My doctor wanted me to take a flu shot, and I looked at him. I was like, "Go ahead. You see me in the hospital."
Well, that's a disadvantage, and I understand a lot of people they just don't have a choice. But if a person has to take a lot of doctor's meds, that really harms the immune system.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean? But a lot of people just don't have a choice. I mean, that's just the way it is, and you know that they're going to have to do other measures. But
The only medicine I take is insulin. I won't take nothing else. But yeah, a friend of mine, he's stationed overseas right now. Now I'm worried on how he's doing.
yeah, I ain't no doctor. You know, I don't know nothing about this, but I'm going to put something on out there that I believe that can really help for anybody out there that's really concerned that, and you want something simple and easy to do that will help. I think build up your immune system to it. And I agree with the vitamin C and stuff like that. But I honestly believe that if a person was to start to take a fresh garlic trunk cloves and start chewing them, and I know it gives you nasty breath and it tastes horrible to a lot of people. I love the taste of garlic. But you know,
Yeah,
garlic
so do
will
I.
really help build up your immune system.
Okay, now, Chris, see that will work. That'll keep people away from you.
Yeah, it sure will.
So you might have something there.
Yeah, but you think of it this way: you pass
I don't
gas,
know
you
if
clean
it
out the whole
fits
house.
your immune system any, but it will keep people away from you.
It does. It does. Garlic is very good at combating the common flus and stuff. I don't know if it would. I don't know if garlic would combat this virus, but it sure ain't going to hurt.
They say onion.
Well, Brad, B&J Hunting, he's a firm believer in putting garlic in his honey.
Yeah.
He eats a
Onion.
spoonful of honey with that garlic every night.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
but
I've
think
heard
of
him
this
say
way:
How about
Hey,
onions?
think of it this way:
That's what they
eat
say.
a garlic.
Oh,
Yeah,
every
it keep
day.
people away, but you can also clean out a building.
Oh, you need to mention that. We never got that flu that went around and people were.
Okay, I'm going to be right back, Kim. I'm just going to bust a few more rounds and grab myself another drink, and then it's probably about 5 minutes. But I do need to bust a few more rounds over here.
Okay.
Be careful.
Terry, you hold down the fort. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I've already got it made. I just gotta go pour it.
Oh, so I got to see the thumb up my butt. Okay.
I'll be right back.
So is everyone having a good night tonight?
Okay, Terry, I got part of it. I'm gonna mute this. I'll be right back.
Hello, Sandra. Go to sleep now.
Okay. Hello, Sandra. I'm set for a little bit.
What, 5 minutes?
Oh, a little longer than that. If I drink coffee, I got to get rid of it. So now I got coffee and I got rid of part of it.
Yeah, I'm just dreading tonight and I'm dreading tomorrow.
Well, tonight you're on here with us. So what are you dreading about here?
Well, I got an email earlier saying my tax is supposed to be in tomorrow. So then I got another email saying it won't be in until Friday. And now I'm dreading on what's going on and everything like that. And it's like, I don't know which one to believe because I've been getting a lot of these emails from my H&R Block, and I don't know which ones the scams and which ones ain't scams. And every time I try to call the office to find out what's going on about, so I know which ones are real and which ones legit, I'm not getting no answer. All I'm getting is a runaround.
The emails, I wouldn't trust any of them. Go to your H&R Block. Did you file it yourself?
I went to the office.
Okay. Call the office. Talk to them. I wouldn't trust my email.
Yeah, that's what a buddy of mine told me. He's like, don't even pay attention to his emails because you don't know what's right, what's wrong. He's like, everybody's supposed to be getting their taxes before the end of the month, unless you owe so much money, then you're gonna be held over until the middle of next month. But I don't owe a thing, so I better be getting my money here really soon.
Well, you got a bank account?
I got a H&R Block card.
Okay. I've never heard of them. So
It's an Emerald card. It's just like a prepaid card that you can get from the H&R Block company. It looks like a credit card.
okay.
Hello, Sandra. How are you this evening?
I'm reading something that Sandra gave me. It's as long as your arm. I don't know why they did that.
Roll over and go to sleep because your mom's not gonna be home till late tonight. She's got to work over. So
There, I finally got
Hey,
to.
there's Gene Chambers.
Hello,
How's,
Gene.
how's Florida treat? Hey, Gene, you got to meet up with. You got to try to see if you can connect with my dad, Dylan. He's down in Florida right now too.
Oh, there's Ann Fulton. I was reading the email.
yeah, that's what I'm dreading now is waiting for my taxes to come in because I was supposed to be heading to Kentucky. I was supposed to be heading to Kentucky Friday night. Is Saturday night. I was supposed to be heading to Tennessee and be back home Monday morning.
Hi, Ann. Yeah, Ann, I always look good. Thank you, though.
Yeah, he's all prepped up.
Oh yeah. Y'all can't tell from the picture if you got too close. You see the food in here. I did get a little bit of stains right in here. Awesome,
No,
Gene.
I don't see any food.
Yeah,
He's
I've
hiding
seen
behind
far
the
enough. I've
beard.
seen far enough away from the camera you can't see it.
There you go.
He's hiding behind. He's hiding back there behind the beard.
But you know what? Anytime I start getting hungry, I just go and I get a little snack that way.
Got enough there to make a nest.
Oh, that's okay, Rosanna. I don't feel sorry for them people.
No, I take that as a compliment, Roseanne. I mean, Allie. I like it when I love it when Allie says, "You nasty." Awesome, Gene. So you got to go in the shop to do it instead of your nephew. Because you was going to have your nephew, but the shop gave you a really good deal. Cool.
Chris, you're breaking up bad.
Am I?
You just was.
Okay, I'm not going to dispute you, Terry, but he's not for me.
I didn't hear one thing he. I did not hear one thing he just said. It's like he like literally froze up there for like about 3 seconds.
Hello, Robert.
Yay! Spring's just around the corner. Yeah, I think so too, Sandra. I hope so.
Did the groundhog even see his shadow this year?
They said not.
Actually, the groundhog has never seen a shadow. I've made sure of that because when it starts coming out of the hole, I'm there ready with my 22 and I pop him, so he doesn't even get a chance to see his shadow. And then that's what I have for dinner.
So you're the one screwing with our weather.
Hey, Waterbug.
Hey, Waterbug, you got a link. Come on up.
Yeah, come on up, Waterbug.
If you want cold weather, snowy weather, go back to the North Pole.
I've been there. I used to live there.
Let me guess, the Penguins kicked you out.
I really shouldn't get into my story of living in the North Pole here. Really, I mean,
I'm
and by the
looking.
way,
I'm looking at a house. I'm looking
if
at a
you go-
house down at right outside of Charlotte right now. A buddy of mine's dad has a house down there, which I don't really call it a house because it's just like one long straight shot through. It's
yeah,
pretty much
sometimes
like
when you think about it, Terry, Google up North Pole, Alaska, and that's where I used to live.
All right, I'll look that up tonight.
Now it's turned into a big city. When I lived up there, it was a little tiny town, but
wow.
it's grown up pretty big now.
The shotgun house is what I call it. A friend of mine's dad has one down there. I'm thinking about talking to him, seeing how much he would charge me for it.
Robert, Bobby Sprinkle texted me after the race Sunday. Bobby Sprinkle said he says, "Oh crap, he's a 4-1 because he's a Chevy fan." So I replied back, "What did you expect? Were you thinking a Toyota was going to win? Because it sure wasn't going to be a Chevy."
Where's the race at Sunday?
Parts are cheaper for a Chevy too.
You know what? I'll agree with you there. There's a lot more options for parts with the Chevy, but I'm going to disagree with Ann. I think Ford sold their value better. But I could be wrong. Ann could be right. I'm just putting out my opinion there.
But my opinion, Ford parts are a lot cheaper because you can always find them on the side of the road.
Allie doesn't drive. She has 8 pair of sneakers. Now, I got to ask you, Allie, how many pairs of sneakers have you made JD wear out? She's got JD walking all over the place now, too.
Bring me that ball. Bring me the ball. Bring me the ball.
Yeah, that's the only kind of vehicle I will not own is a Ford.
Come on.
I've always had so much problems with them. It's pitiful.
Snickerdoodle.
Hello, Big Steve. Come on up.
Hey, Steve.
Snickerdoodle. Get over here. Come on. Come. Come. Bring me the ball.
3 Chevy
I went
Dodge.
and bought a 02 Ford Explorer about 3.5, 4 years ago.
Bring me that.
And I went and bought a brand new engine for it, brand new transmission. And 2 days later, straight up quit running. Couldn't figure out why.
I can tell you that I've had good luck and bad luck with all Chevys, Fords, and Dodges, and I don't think there's actually one that's better than another. I think it all depends on the exact vehicle that you got and how it was taken care of before you got it.
But try to figure this out, though, Grizz. A buddy of mine put it on the car trailer, took it over to his house, pulled the engine and transmission out of my Explorer, and mounted into his, which it was a perfect fit from an 02 to an 03. Perfect fit. Fired straight up, nothing wrong with it. Undid everything, put it back in mine. It would not turn over from nothing.
Yeah, you probably needed a new battery.
No, everything's brand new underneath that hood.
Yeah, you know, I don't think it had anything to do with anything that you described it. You know, it can't, you know, if it runs, it runs. You don't have to put it underneath the hood to determine if it runs or not.
Wait a minute. Here's Waterbug. I seen black ground down there.
And we could not figure out why it
Waterbug.
was started up in his 03
Hey.
Explorer, but it would not start up in mine.
Hey, Ann.
I'll tell you what it was. I'll tell you what it was, Terry. What it was is in your ignition relay switch at the key up there by the steering wheel or wherever. That switch, that wiring was shorting on out. That was shorting out your ground, and that's why you couldn't get it to run in your vehicle.
You down in the basement yet?
He got me up there.
That's the only thing it could be.
Well, that's the only thing I didn't. That's the only thing I didn't replace. But everything else got replaced, all the
Yeah,
way
well,
down to the wiring.
That was the problem right there.
Hey,
By the way, I want to tell Steve. Yeah, I'm not going to tell him what it's about, but I want to tell Steve. Last night I was really proud of you. You know, and I mean that sincerely. I'm not joking around.
Well, what's going on with everybody tonight? Everybody happy? What's going on with everybody tonight?
whoops. Waterbug, you're
No, I got to cut off.
cool.
Real water bug. I've been splitting wood, drinking a little bit of mountain water, and just chilling and chatting with you guys.
Well, I know you happy. How you doing, Kim? You happy?
I'm happy.
How about you, Terry?
Mach 1 found a picture of Big Steve and Robert on a motorcycle. Did you see that, Grizz?
I can't complain.
I'll have to go back to Mock's channel. I'll have to check that on out.
No, it was on my live stream.
Oh, on your live stream? I must not have been there.
He had it on his phone, so I screen shared it and got it.
Hello, Roseanne.
Robert, I'm not going to put it up there no more.
Hello, Ann Fuller. How you doing, young lady?
All you gotta do is scroll up.
Gene Chamberlain.
No, it wasn't.
Oh,
It was on this chat. It was the other night.
Ellie. Big Steve.
Go to sleep.
Brian J.
I'm surprised that YouTube didn't flag me.
Why's that?
That picture.
Oh,
Well, is everybody happy in chat tonight?
Yes, sir.
I
I'm
know.
tickled to death now, Waterbug. You're
I
on
know.
here.
Oh, yeah, I'm on here. Y'all really messed up. You see what I said about my income tax money? Well,
No, I did not. Let me see. Did you put it in the chat?
yeah, I put it in the chat. I said I got to meet with Trump. He holding my tax. I got to meet with him before I get my tax money.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I did. I
No,
did.
I ain't getting no damn tax money. I just mess with y'all.
You don't get a tax check?
No, I won't never get no damn tax check. I ain't had one of them things since my kids left.
Are you following though?
Yeah, I file all the time. Every year.
I say you better start brown nose and to get your tax check. If you got to meet with him.
Yes, listen. Hello, Kim, Chris, and Terry. I'm getting back 21, 12, 46. Oh, but they're going to hold my taxes till I see Trump.
Well, we've already got ours back. We're paying for it.
We're good.
You know, I do my own taxes on what they call Free Tax USA.
Yeah.
The federal is free, and you just have to pay for state,
Yeah.
somewhere around $12.95. Okay, we went to Walmart yesterday, and there's a tax company in there, Jackson Jackson Hewitt.
Yeah.
Just for funs and giggles, I asked her, I said, what do you charge? Well, it depends on how many deductions, how many this, whatever. It starts out at $98 for her to do your taxes.
Damn.
So it's about like $150.
Yeah.
I said, my God, lady.
Robert, how you doing tonight?
So I
I had
told
to
her what
pay
I
him
did, and she said, well, don't tell everybody.
That's what she told
I
you.
I had to pay $365 out of my freaking taxes.
Why? Did you get that much back? Don't say
I only got 20. I only got 15 back, 1,500 back. But they were trying to say that I owed some money from last year. And like I told the lady, I was like, how do I owe money from last year when you took it out of my taxes last year?
I don't know. Don't have a clue. Oh,
Hello?
one more time, Grizz, you'll be on your head.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just got a phone call. I don't know if it's a scam call or what. And they're sitting there, blah, blah, blah. Okay, call in.
Well, how about sitting down? You standing sideways. Now you sitting down. You was sitting sideways.
Man, make it
Yeah, it does that. When I go to answer the call, there was a name on there that I recognized, but it wasn't the individual. Somebody called from Florida, and it was probably another one of those scam. I got some Viagra pills for you. But when I go to answer the phone, it does flip things around on StreamYard for me.
But it was in Florida. Hey.
Yeah, that call was from Florida.
Well, it might be some Trump socialization trying to get you come down there to
Could be. Could be.
Yeah, they got a song out about Trump leaving New York. New York, New York. They're going to the mansion in Florida.
He's over there in India today.
Spending their money.
Yep. It's the dick pill. I mean, it's the lady pill. I should have said that word. That's what Brian J was saying.
He lives more in that freaking plane than he does in the White House.
He's the president. That's what he's supposed to do. They ain't playing damn golf all the damn time like the rest of them damn rascals did, like Bush and them did.
Yeah, they've all done it.
They all done it. But we don't need to be talking about no damn politics and talk about a Chevrolet or Ford or Cadillac.
Okay, we still here?
Yeah, them Chevrolets are good machines there. Water
Yep.
well.
Yep.
Them Fords will keep you from walking though.
Them
Yeah,
Chevrolets,
until the time on the road dead.
them Chevrolets will too.
Yeah.
Dodges, Cadillacs, all of them will keep you from walking. But every now and then, you know, they'll want you to walk a little bit, you know it.
Oh God, I hate Cadillacs with a passion.
Ho, 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 ho.
You can't talk that way. The host of the show owns a Cadillac. You can't talk to the host like that.
I've never owned one until this one. I love it. But I'll tell you
If I want to own a Cadillac, I'll go pick up a hooker on the side of the street. That's about what I'm paying. That's what I'll be paying for.
one
Oh
thing.
my God.
They all break down, but I've had really good. I'm really pleased with this one.
I got my wife and I got my ex-wife an 07 Cadillac Escalade, the monstrous SUV.
It is. This one here is not that big. I don't need that big of a room to haul me. Uh-oh, Grizz dropped out.
Yeah, he's had problems with his camera.
You know, I've always, Kim, I've always liked cars, you know. I like cars, you know. But I went to buying trucks. I mean, I've been buying trucks, you know, for the last 20 years. I just enjoy driving. I just enjoy driving a truck, riding in a truck. I mean, I ain't got nothing against nobody riding in an SUV or car. But I just seem like my back does better in a truck. And you know, like the SUVs you got, your back probably does better too in it than a car, don't it?
I don't know.
What I'm saying, though.
The thing of it is, I agree with you on the truck. But the thing of it is, Pam can't get in a truck. Too high to climb up in.
But like that Cadillac y'all got, it kind of sets up. It don't set way low like a car does it?
There's not a big difference that I know of.
Yeah,
What size
Cadillac,
tires do you have on yours?
His Cadillac is sits up a little bit. It's not like trying to get into my. I know what you're talking about. Getting in and out of our Chevy Impala is a bit, you know. And if Cadillac's up a little higher, it's easier to. It would be easier to get in and out of.
Yeah, I know. Mitch got to tell Eddie. I know good well that Cadillac you got, Kim, is higher than her car.
Probably. But you know, I drove a pickup at work. We had they still do have it, a Dodge pickup.
All right, guys, I need to go. I got a child I got to deal with.
Okay, Terry.
He's not going to bed like he's supposed to.
You know, we drove some miles delivering in that pickup and stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
But now, with that Cadillac, I mean, I didn't have problems with it because I would try to stop every 2 hours at least.
Yeah.
And then we just drove 300 or 400 miles, shut her down for the night.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Sandy. You're right. There is some of them trucks is too high.
But see, that's what we was having trouble. We looked for a car that Pam could get in.
Mm-hmm.
And finally we found this Cadillac. I mean, it found us. We was trying to find a Chevrolet, but we just couldn't find one that fit us, you know.
Well, at least you got a Cadillac instead of a Chevrolet, and everybody knows that Cadillac was invented by Ford Motor Company.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue that issue. I don't know. I actually wanted a sedan. We actually looked at a sedan Cadillac. Didn't work for her. Too low. Trying to get in and out. It was too hard for her to get in and out of.
Yeah. Well, you buying it for you and her, so you ain't buying it for me or Grizz or
Right.
Yeah, you buying it for y'all. It's whatever y'all like. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
And it's not like he's going to be hauling firewood or anything with it.
No,
Well, yeah, that's right.
that's a grocery getter.
Or a lunch getter.
Lunch getter. Go get her. Actually, I don't drive that car unless we go out of town.
You take her old car is what you usually drive?
Yep. Yeah, I traded the PT in.
Mm-hmm.
I took her car. I would have liked to kept the PT, but I didn't have no place to keep it in to keep it secured.
Yeah.
We got so many kids, vandalism around here.
Yeah, you got to keep it. If you live in the cities, man, you got to keep it in a garage or something.
But there's one thing about it. If you got a damn pickup though, Kim, everybody wants to know, can they use it? They ain't using my shit. They want to know, will you help them move this, move that shit? You know, they will. They damn will. I know this one person, they want you to move them and shit. You know, you got a trailer and all. They want you to help them move. Bullshit.
Well, I you know, when somebody wants to use my truck like that, there, I ask them what they're going to do for me before I let them take it.
They ain't taking mine. Shit.
Well, now, I was very fortunate as far as hauling stuff. I could always use the company truck.
Yeah. But if somebody know you got a trailer or something, the grid knows. They know you got a little old trailer or something. They'll say, well, let me borrow it. But now if it has a damn blowout, they don't want to fix the damn thing. Do the grids. They want you to fix it.
That's very true.
Oh, yeah.
I cut that junk out. I don't be playing that shit.
Now that I'm not working, my sister told me, she said, I think they've got 3 pickups. She said, you can use any one of them anytime you get ready.
That's a little different. You know, like my brother, me and him, we'll switch out. I got tractor part equipment out there. If he needs it, I'll let him use it. And if he got some for his track, I need equipment, he'll let me use it, you know.
Right.
You got to do that.
Hello, Trey, Big Steve. You both got a link if you want to come up.
Hey, Stray, Jerry.
We got plenty of room.
I might didn't say hey to Jerry. How you doing tonight, young lady, Jerry?
Well, see, that's just like Grizz. He's got to have a truck to haul his firewood and whatever.
Yeah. Yep. There ain't nothing like having an old pickup around the place. Robert will tell you that. I bet Robert, you wouldn't get rid of yours, would you? I bet you wouldn't loan it to me, would you, Robert? I mean, you strict about that truck, ain't you, Robert? I mean, you probably loan it to your brother or something.
Oh, hell, I think Robert ought to let me take his truck 4-wheeling. I'll show him what 4-wheel drive trucks are meant for.
You show him, won't you?
Yeah, and it won't be so pretty when I'm done with it.
You pick up truck, you really laying all jump aside your truck, you pick up truck. This ain't no bull crap. You pick up truck about like your wife. You don't loan your wife out, so why you won't loan your damn truck out?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Robert. Back me up there, Robert.
Oh, come on, Robert. Let me drive your truck. Let's go get some firewood with your truck. See, Robert and Brian, they got these Yeti-fied, city-fied pickups, and I mean they shouldn't even have a truck. What's the point of even having a truck? It's the only thing that you're going to hold in the back of it is a bag of groceries.
Ain't that something?
I want to get into that. You know, it's and this is the reason why trucks are so expensive for the construction workers, because you got all these yuppies on out there buying these fancy trucks that they don't want to get damaged. You know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not disputing Waterbug or anybody. It's great to have a truck, but I don't need a truck.
No, I understand you. I understand.
And, you know, Robert's got a beautiful truck. But
Yeah.
now, I'll tell you
Got a
what.
95 Ford Ranger I can drive.
But I'll tell you what, Grizz has got the excellent truck. You don't have to worry about scratching or denting it.
That's right.
I got one of them. I got an F 90 model, 1990 model. I drive it all back in the woods over there.
There you go.
Camping for a trip. You don't need a truck to go camping.
No. Brian said he needs a truck to haul my trailers around. What kind of truck you got, Brian? Chevrolet.
I think it's a Ford.
Yeah, I can see I'm making. Hey, I just got noticed that you went live, Kim.
Oh, I just went live.
Yeah, I just noticed that you just went live. I just got my notice.
Well, ain't that something?
But no, I was saying I'm making friends here calling Robert and Brian Yuppies.
Total Odie Tyro. That's a good truck. But some of them vehicles I have drove during my lifetime. Now, you got to realize 61. I have drove some pile of junk down the road now. I tell you, to keep from walking, I have drove some pile of junk down the road. Because, I've been blessed in my older years to get something kind of decent, to dry kill.
Yeah.
Man, I have drove some kind of junk. The law nowadays catch you in it, they want to take it straight to the junkyard. And I remember I bought a 64 Mustang when I was 17, and I give $50 for that Mustang that had a 289 in it. For $50.
Cool.
That wasn't no joke. But you got to realize now that was in like 76, 77.
Right. I don't know what year it was. Dad bought an International Scout. We had a lot of fun with that car.
I'll be right back, guys. Well, in a few minutes.
It was kind of like it had a pickup bed on it, It had a shell. You could open the back of it and haul stuff inside.
I remember them. He had one of them.
Yep, we had one. Well, actually, we had two. We took two and made one, or he did.
Them things, if you can find them now, they'd be worth some money because they don't make them no more.
Nope, they don't make them anymore.
Not them International. I don't even think International even makes a truck or a vehicle like that anymore.
I think they quit. Yeah.
Was it gas or diesel? You remember?
Oh, it's gas.
It was gas.
But he got it so for the 4-wheel drive part. I mean, we didn't go out mudding, but we could go hunting out.
Yeah.
If we wanted to go up in the woods, we could go,
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about. You ain't got no more of them sweet potatoes.
I haven't eaten one for a while, but I like them. I don't want to get Pam burnt out on them. She really likes them also.
International don't make semi trucks no more. Okay. I drove a bunch of international road big trucks though. But yep, time changes. Yancey makes them now. I think that's what Brian meant. Yancey. Brian is the 13 letter. I think that's what he's saying. Ain't that what you're saying, Robert? Yancey makes them now.
But you know, it didn't matter what you had, even yet today. You drive it long enough, you're gonna have trouble with it.
Yeah, I've had Chevrolets, I've had Plymouth, Chrysler, Dodge, Nissan, Toyotas. I've had all kinds of vehicles. It's like this here to me. If you can get a good deal on something, you happy with it, you feel like you want it, hell, go for it. If you feel like you can afford it, you know.
Hello, Junkyard. Good
Get
evening,
in the,
buddy.
get in the junkyard. How you doing this evening, buddy? No International Steel makes trucks. Well, I know they did about 4 years ago. They were still making them. I didn't know if they quit or not.
You know, I don't know if they make pickup, but I thought they was making semis.
Yeah, they still making semi. What Robert just said. I know when I got out of one, I had a 2014 International. But now I've been out of trucking business since then, so I don't know. They might have.
The last truck that Dad drove was a Mack. I think it was a cab over.
And Brian J, what you pull with your you got some 4-wheelers all you hook your trailer up to your Toyota and pulled out with your Toyota truck. Brian. The only truck is a
Junkyard's got a 4x4. It's a 4-door.
4-door.
They used to always call that a pickup with a mother-in-law seat in the back.
Yep. So you get some rain tonight.
Yep. A little bit of rain.
They're right here all night last night. It's
Yeah, I mean, it's not a hard rain, but it's been like this for 2 days.
It is very bad.
So, Junkyard, you're saying you put your mother-in-law on the back in the bed of the truck. Did Sandra leave us? Roseanne, you want to come back up? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Junkyard. The bed of the truck. Put the mother-in-law on the bed of the truck. Yep.
What you have for lunch today, Kim?
Had a salad and some barbecue. Something she bought come in a pack. We had Chinese yesterday. Oh my God, I love that place.
Iron Dog hollering at you.
So was it Calico or Persian or what was it, Kim?
Garfield.
Chinese.
Garfield on a stick.
Yeah, Garfield on a stick.
Man,
Hey, Iron Dog.
Hello, Iron Dog.
they've got one in Vincennes, Indiana. I mean, it's a huge one.
Well, Iron Dog say you're looking just as lovely as always. You done something to your hair a little bit, Iron Dog. What you do to your hair? I like the way he does that to them.
I'll tell you what he did done to, it wasn't what he done to his hair. It's what Kathy done to his hair.
Oh, okay.
She creased
Kill it. She pressed the hair right back here on this side.
Oh, okay. I know you always talk about you look lovely. What you do to your hair? You get a perm in or something.
Okay. Kathy pressed his hair there on that one side so it wouldn't be so wavy.
Oh, okay.
Using a 16-inch cast iron skillet.
Oh, okay. He gets me with that stuff.
Our dog, we do miss you coming in. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been missing the last few
So, Iron Dog, were you going live tonight? Yeah, she did something different to your hair, Iron Dog.
Junkyard said he got a perm or somebody got one.
I just wondered if Iron Dog was going live tonight.
He said Thursday.
Thursday night. He knows he'd be cooking us some breakfast, boy. I'll be come over to his house and eat some breakfast. All that stuff he'd be cooking.
Did you see his taco? Did you see his taco video? The simple taco, the breakfast taco.
I showed him the thumbnail.
I still ain't tried that yet, but I'm going to try that. Except for, Iron Dog. I just got to tell you, you don't make tacos with a flour tortilla. You make burritos with a flour tortilla. You make tacos out of a corn tortilla. But I am going to try that. I really like that. That was cool.
Every time I watch one of his food videos, I gain 3 pounds.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I know what you mean, Kim.
But I'm going to try it a little bit different. I'm going to try that whole deal a little bit different. If pay attention to this one, Iron Dog, you might want to try considering this here. Before you dump your eggs on in the pan, take a little bit of onion, a little bit of garlic if you want, a little bit of cilantro, a little bit of bacon or sausage, whatever you want, a little bit of chicken, whatever. Saute it up with whatever veggies you want in there, almost like you're making a breakfast omelet. Just saute a little bit in there, and then dump the egg in there and saute that all together, and then let it cook just like you was doing. And then throw your tortilla shell on top of it like you did. Flip on over, stuff it with a whole bunch of cheese, and fold it in half. And I think that's what I'm actually going to try. But the whole principle of what you did was really it looked really good. I got to try that. I know the soft shell taco. I say you're talking about that's Taco Bell. And we all know that Taco Bell ain't American. That ain't Mexican food. That's American. That's American food.
Well, I kind of like the soft shells instead of the hard shells, so I can get it in my mouth and not over me.
Well, the corn tortillas, you can make them soft or hard shell. Now, Brian, you guys all been to Taco Bell too many times.
Okay, Sandra.
I have it from the Mexicans on out there. The word is that you never use flour tortillas for tacos. How you're doing another one, Iron Dog? Okay, cool. Because actually, that basic principle, what you did, Iron Dog, is how I make my omelets. I mean, I just saute up my veggies and all the different stuff, whatever, dump my eggs on in there. When it's cooked, then I sprinkle a bunch of cheese on in there, fold it over it, boom. And there I got my omelet. Well, that's the only way to do a corn tortillas, Brian, is to fry them. Yeah, north of the border tacos. That's right. Jack. Flour tortillas are north of the border tacos.
$67 here, Grizz.
Cool.
Yeah, that's an Oregon Mexican rice, Ray.
Let's see what I got there, water bug.
Yeah, I do know that your potatoes are supposed to be your breakfast tacos, but that's just one thing that I can't, even in a breakfast taco, I can't put in there. I don't put potatoes in my tacos. I'm sorry, but I do kind of draw the line there, Iron Dog. I get that. That's what makes it partly a breakfast food. I get that, but I don't know. I just can't put potatoes in my tacos.
Hey, I know you make them biscuits homemade.
Yeah, homemade from a frozen can.
You think you should get some? I think you homemade some biscuits.
Yeah, he homemade them. He pulls them out of a frozen can, peels them out, sticks them out in the oven, and bakes them, and they're homemade.
I don't know the biscuits I've seen them show on there. They don't look like that to me, but they could be now.
Water bug is 39 here,
39.
and it's raining.
Hey,
Calling snow tomorrow.
You feel better, Brian. Scratch the label off and bake. Yep, there you go.
yeah.
And by the way, some of those biscuits that you can buy that are frozen in a can, all you got to do is pop them on out and stick them in the oven. Some of those biscuits are really good.
Yeah, they are.
Family buys the frozen biscuits. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
We
No, I
buy,
like them.
go ahead, Grizz.
I was just saying, I like them.
Yeah. Oh, we buy from a little grocery store here, about 10 miles from here, Piggly Wiggly. They have some good canned biscuits, homemade biscuits. I call them.
Well, see, when my brother was going to high school, he worked it was a private high school. It was a boarding school that he went to. And he worked his way through that boarding school by working in a bakery where they were making, I don't remember which company it was that he was working for, but he was making the frozen dough. He would mix all the ingredients and package it on up, and that's how he worked his way through high school. And then when he went to college, he did the same type of stuff. But anyway, he come on home and he started teaching us how to make the ingredients that they were using. And my brother he's still in our family is the king of making biscuits.
Okay, Jimmy. You going to go eat some supper, okay? Enjoy your evening, okay?
Eat some for me, Jerry.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Eat some for me, too.
Oh, heck yeah.
What you having? I know it's going to be good. I made some biscuits and freezed them because it's just me and it don't need to that many. Yeah, that's a good idea.
It is hard to cook just for one person.
It is.
It is. But you know what? There's so much things you can do, like what she's doing. You make a batch of your dough, then you freeze it on up, and then you pop it and just have it in a section where you just enough you need. And they have these little they're about the size of a microwave that you can get in convection ovens that work so good for cooking up that stuff on a quick notice.
Yeah. Now, what would you say about that? That's how y'all do, Kim.
What's that?
Buy them in the can, or y'all buy them from the grocery store already frozen.
What we get comes in a bag. And and you can just open that bag. You keep them froze.
Yeah.
Just open that bag and she'll say how many biscuits you want. Oh, 2 be plenty. And she'll just lay out 2 or 3 and we'll bake them.
Yeah.
And then that way you just put the frozen ones back in there.
Yeah, then you have for next time. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right.
I guess that's what Roseanne was talking about. She makes them, then she freezes them. I hadn't thought about
Probably
that.
make hers from scratch.
She's having
And then
What I didn't ask Rosanna, is she freezing the dough or is she freezing after baking them all?
She said Jerry said she's gonna have some butter, rice with some pork chops and some California blending vegetable. Oh Lord, that is gonna be good.
yeah, we're all going to Jerry's house.
Yeah, we're going.
Oh yeah. Jerry, you better set the how many people are in live chat, Kim? Set the table for nothing.
I'm sure 11 on my end.
Okay, well, you better set the table for about 13, 14, 15, because there might be people that show up too.
Hungry. Yep. The biscuits.
She freezes her biscuits before she cooks them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That would work. Oh, there's stir fry.
Yeah, she was begging to get up in my lap.
You make them with buttermilk, Roseanne? You just use regular milk. I know some people use buttermilk on them. In them.
Making the dinner roll. Okay.
You can make your own buttermilk.
Yeah.
Brian had sloppy joes. I love sloppy joes.
Oh yeah.
I do too, but they give me for some reason sloppy joes. I haven't made sloppy joes from scratch all the way. I buy that can of salmon. Stuff is
better cook more then. She said she better cook. Jerry said she better cook some more then.
Yeah, you better get some more going, Jerry.
How do you wear that at you freeze it? I'll try it.
Well, Sandra, I'm thinking you would have to let them thaw out a little bit. These frozen ones, I try to leave them set out on the counter for a little while before I bake them. It's not required.
Yeah, Iron Dog. I don't know if it's. I've never heard about vinegar, but I do know if we've added lemon juice to our milk and made buttermilk that way.
Yeah, I was thinking lemon juice.
And you might be able to do it. Vinegar might do it too, but I've never done that, so I can't attest to that one.
Well, Iron Dog, you try to put buttermilk in your biscuits also. I know some people does it different ways. I do, but I make the buttermilk because I don't use enough buttermilk to buy. I understand, Roseanne.
I can't drink buttermilk.
Oh Lord, I can't neither. I love it in a biscuit though, but I can't that gonna drink it.
My mom and grandma used to drink it. Oh my God.
Buttermilk pancakes are good too.
Yes, when you're cooking with it.
Yeah. When you, well, you know what? Quite honestly, like Super Bowl Sunday, if I'm going to watch the Super Bowl, which I haven't done for a few years now, but sometimes when I'm sitting down for something for a sport, I love having a sausage, cheese, and crackers, and a glass of buttermilk.
Our dog said he do use buttermilk when he's homemaking them. I didn't mean to cut you off, Chris. Go ahead.
No, it was all good. I was just saying, I like, I'm watching a good long sports show, a good long race or something, I love having some sausage, some cheese, crackers, and a big glass of buttermilk.
Hey, Junkyard, you like your cornbread? I like your cornbread. Butter, mustard on cornbread.
Drink it.
Actually, buttermilk and cornbread sounds good. I never tried it that way, but I'm going to try it with buttermilk and cornbread.
I'm talking about that movie Sling Blade, Junkyard. You gonna eat that cornbread?
Yeah.
I love that show.
I do too, Sling Blade. I'll take some of that fried with the mustard. With fried.
What you gonna do with that? Well, I'm fixing to kill you with it.
Yeah. I like me some spam meat. They say you like this here. They say you. He had that down, didn't he?
Yeah. No, they're talking about something about corn chips. Are they talking about corn chips, crunch up corn chips and put it in the cornbread batter? Is that what they're talking about? Because I've never heard of this.
I can't handle regular milk in cornbread, but buttermilk. They say they just like buttermilk. Sandra says she likes. I like buttermilk too in cornbread.
No, she's saying buttermilk, and then she's got a nasty face.
Yeah, I see that now.
I don't think she likes buttermilk.
You don't like buttermilk, cornbread and buttermilk. She says that sounds gross.
Okay.
She don't like junkyards and dinner.
You got any French fries, taters for sale in there?
I like them little Vienna sausages. You can get a little can of them Vienna sausages for like 50 cents or something like that.
I'm confused, Trey. So are you talking about taking the corn chips, break them on up, put them in a bowl, pour milk in them? Is that what you're saying, or I'm confused there?
When we go to the hacienda, they bring chips and salsa.
They bring what now?
At the hacienda,
Yeah,
they bring them chips and salsa.
yeah.
They make their own chips there. I'm sure they make their salsa too.
The spam, that's a high price meat there in them cans.
Now that spam, you talking about being preppers, that's kind of good to have on a standby
Yeah, it is.
because if you're hungry, you don't have to cook it. It's already cooked. It's better warmed up.
Yeah.
But say your electric's off, you can just open that up, slice it up with some crackers.
Yeah.
I just can't believe anybody would pay $4 for a can of Spam. It's something that's all it is they scrape the waste up off the floor and they cook it, and then they put it in the can.
Yeah.
Well, they do a good job, Chris.
Well, treat me same. It's about the same, ain't it, Chris?
Yeah.
Meat that the Dollar General store sells.
Oh yeah. That's just scrap meat that they pick up off the floor and they press that into lunch meat.
Do y'all have any Dollar General store in Oregon?
Yeah, we got them out here, unfortunately.
Y'all got some, Kim?
Dollar General
Yeah.
and Dollar Tree. Yep.
Them Dollar General, boy, they all over the place down here in Georgia.
Oh man, they're popping up everywhere.
Yeah, we just got a Dollar General and a Dollar Tree both here in the last about year and a half.
Hey, I noticed that they popping up everywhere.
I think we had the Dollar Tree here when Kim was here, and I think the Dollar General popped in right after he got here.
Man,
Okay, when he was here. Okay.
Oh, see, we got two towns about 5 miles apart, west of it, and they don't have nothing. So they put Dollar General stores and Casey's in.
but there's some states the Dollar General store won't go in. I mean, there's some of them. There's some states that's abandoning them. I don't know why. I thought they'd be good for business.
Fried bologna and egg. Yep.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, all those stores, those are the stores that fill up our landfills. Kind of like Walmart.
I like them better than Walmart.
But Grizz are selling food now.
Yeah. And the reason why they make such a big deal over it and say that it's such a good bargain is they're selling you half the meat for about 3/4 of the price.
Probably.
But it sounds like a bargain.
But do y'all have a Dollar General store there, yard dog? I mean, junkyard.
But like in these two towns I'm telling you about,
Yeah.
it would be cheaper for them to go there as to drive, 20-mile either direction for them.
Yeah. Them doggone little dollar stores, though, they popping up everywhere. Dollar Tree, Dollar General.
Well, they had a sale here at the Dollar General here a little while back on steak. A great deal on steaks. I mean, you can buy all these steaks, a whole bunch of steaks for $1 a piece. But I tell you, the steaks are sliced so thin, and they were so small that once you fried them up, they were like about the size of a potato chip.
What are you frying, Grizz?
These steaks that Dollar General was selling.
Oh, we don't shop for groceries there. We do go to Walmart. There's a Bilo store down, I don't know, 10, 15 miles from here.
You know things like batteries, getting you some batteries or maybe some tater chips or some dip. Little things like that. I wouldn't want to buy no meats from them. Maybe a pack of sausages or something, maybe. But I'm like you. If I'm gonna go grocery shop, I'm gonna go to a grocery store. But I see what Grizz was saying too. Yeah.
Yeah. But we went down to her mother's. There was a neighbor that passed away, so we went down. So we took her to the funeral. And then on the way home, she said, I'd like to stop by Bilo on the way home. I said, okay. So she went in there and got a few groceries. She said, I really like that store. I said, if you want to go down there, we can go.
Yeah. But I was in Alabama one time. Well, it was matter of fact, it was last year. I went to Alabama. We were down in no man's land, nowhere at all. And we come in this one of those small community, and what we see, a damn blaming Dollar General store right there. I mean, but it's got a lot of people out there in that little community. What it is,
I remember you telling about that. But that's what they've done like 5 Mile and 10 Mile from here.
I mean, I ain't got nothing against them, but like Grizz said, you can't buy no groceries from them. But like, you need some batteries or a gallon of antifreeze or some oil or something like that. Yeah, that's okay, but you can't buy no groceries from them.
Well, say you just need a little bit of milk, some bread,
Yep,
some crackers.
that's
That keep you from driving 20, 30 mile.
there you go.
Yeah, I tell you what. Last year I went on into a Dollar General. I was going over to a friend's to watch a race. Go into the Dollar General. Where you going to get some snacks? No, I'm sorry. It was a Dollar Tree. Which everything at the Dollar Tree was $1. Everything in the Dollar Tree is a dollar. It doesn't go over $1. Okay, we go in some snacks, and I spent like $6 on snacks, and all I got was some crackers and cheese and some sausage, and a few little. There wasn't much there. It's $6. And you put it all together. You think you're getting a big good deal, all there, but yeah, by the time you put it together, you get yourself something to drink, a small can of soda for $1. You get yourself a small thing of meat for $1, a small thing of cheese, and a small thing of crackers, and you only pay $1. Yeah, but you know what? There you ain't got much.
Right.
But
But you spent $6, and it was a hell of a savings.
it's like Sandra said though. Sandra was on here. She said, I want to go on and get a few things from Dollar General, then just head to make a 40-mile driving trip to Walmart. I understand what Sandra's saying. I feel the same way she does. Like Kim said, there's a lot.
I ain't been in the Walmart for 20 years, so I don't know what they got at Walmart.
Well, they got beer.
Yeah, well, they can keep it. I ain't buying it.
Well, I got somebody's Dollar General store down here's got beer. They sell beer.
Our Walmart has beer. I don't think they have hard liquor yet.
Well, we do sell. I've been to our Dollar General and I buy beer, and I think this is kind of funny. When I go to the Dollar General to buy beer here in Oregon, they make me show ID. Now I don't know why that is, but maybe it doesn't matter what your age is. The Dollar General here, you have to show ID if you buy alcohol.
But you call it water beer, but I like Busch Light. And I went out there for something else. I didn't buy it, but I seen they had Busch Light out there for 17 something. Of course, you're going to throw tax on it.
I'll tell you the doggone truth, Chris. If I was looking for me a woman, I'd go to the Dollar General store and try to find me one right there at the Dollar General store, because I believe you can find one at the Dollar General store. That's where all the women folks go to.
Yeah, but you know what? Would you really want a woman to go shopping at the Dollar General? I don't think I'd want for them.
I'm just messing with you, boy.
Hey, all the women go to Walmart too. I don't want one of the Walmart women.
I'm just messing with you, boy. I'm just messing with y'all. Hey, I'm messing with y'all, Sandra. I'm just messing with everybody. No, that's a good women to go to the Dollar General store, though. You think about it now. If you're looking for a woman, wouldn't you want to find one at the Dollar General store, because you know she's trying to save $1?
I don't know about y'all's community. I don't know about y'all's community, but you would think that Walmart and Dollar General would be advertising spandex big time. On the other hand, I don't think that's a good place to advertise spandex at. I don't know. It seems like Walmart and Dollar General, spandex goes pretty well hand in hand with the women there, and I'll tell you what, it's just something should not be seen.
You can almost see anything at Walmart. Brian J., yes, I've watched a lot of videos on it. There are some crazy things.
Yeah, I have to. I'm just cutting up about that buying a wife there.
Pam, she has trouble walking. So we went to Vincennes. They don't have no go-karts, the carts you drive.
Yeah.
And she's sitting there. I said, well, let's go to Washington. I said, it's only 18 miles, and they got a better selection. Washington, Indiana, okay? And she found her a go-kart. No problem.
Yeah, those cars are a lifesaver. I hate using them, but I've had to use them on occasion. Once or twice I've used them. But I try. But when I go to the grocery store and I got to use those cars, I make sure it's early in the morning before anybody's around. I don't want nobody seeing me and that I need one.
Well, see, that's part of it. When we go, I think Washington, Indiana is like 28 miles from us.
But I get one. I hate going.
Yep, Sandra, that's Pam.
Sometimes I hate going into
I
town.
love her.
Big fat women. Where's that? And you can count everywhere.
Hey, there's Bobby Sprinkle.
Yeah, there's Bobby.
Hello, Bobby.
You left a text on my channel. I responded back to it. You said, "Oh man, a Ford won." And I got to ask you, Bobby, what were you think? Did you really think that Toyota was going to win that race? Because I know you could have been thinking Chevy was going to win.
Who won? Who won the race Sunday? Who?
Joey Logano, the 22 car.
Chevrolet. Toyota.
Oh, Ford all the way.
Dang, boy, Ford's doing something, ain't they?
Yeah, they were moving pretty good.
Me and her try to every Saturday or Sunday, one of the 2 days. We don't make what day it is, but they got what they call a little grocery store, like it's called Piggly Wiggly. We always go there on Saturday or Sunday, and we buy a few groceries already, cut some out outside on the smoker or on the grill or something. And I tell you what, that's a nice store. If it be raining, grill's outside. Them kids will come out there with an umbrella, and they come meet you at your vehicle, and they put an umbrella over you and your wife, and they'll follow you into the store. Them people are nice. They're some nice people. They all over South Georgia, Piggly Wiggly is.
Oh, cool.
That's
Hello,
a good.
Tim's World.
Hello, Tim.
Nah, Alex wasn't going to win, Bobby. He was driving a Chevy. He weren't going to win. And it's going to be a Ford all the way. No, Alex Bowman was coming on. Actually, now to tell the truth, on this last race, Hendricks Motorsports did really good. They had some luck. They did have some bad luck, but I think they got something in their cars, and they're going to win. Hendricks is going to win some races this year. But
There you go.
forget everything I said. Chevy sucks. Ford rules.
Sandra, I really do like that government cheese. I wish you could buy that. You can buy that Velveeta cheese, but it's not like that government cheese they used to hand out.
Are you talking about that nacho cheese?
Yeah, they grab it and run and nacho cheese.
Hey, that's nacho cheese. That's nacho cheese.
Hey, that was excellent cheese. Now I'll tell you. Can you get it now?
They got over that little store thing about Piggly Wiggly. They got what they call the hook cheese. It's the hook. It's the big old round thing. They cut it That's pretty good cheese too. I don't know if y'all ever heard of it.
I don't know if they still have the government cheese. When we left, we used to get it when we lived in California, and it was some good cheese. But since we moved to Oregon, ever since I've never seen the government cheese since moving to Oregon.
Tim, you in Alabama?
Bobby is.
Oh, Bobby is. That's a pretty state up there to me. Out in the country it is. And them cities in Alabama ain't too pretty.
My mom used to pick that up back when they handed it out.
I used to love that government cheese. You can't anymore. They have to throw always a 5 million.
Oh man. Instead of giving her all the rats got in it.
Bobby, I would love to see Jimmy Johnson win this next week. I don't expect Jimmy to have that 8-time championship. I don't think that's going to happen. But I would love to see Jimmy Johnson, have 1 or 2 more wins. Career wins. By the way, folks, as much as y'all see me picking on Chevy, especially with Bobby Sprinkle, Jimmy Johnson is my driver. I've been cheering him on for years.
I like Harvick. That's my driver. I like Harvick.
You have a Ford and we have a Chevy.
Harvick to me is too much of a crybaby. He's a back pusher. Comes up behind somebody, pushes him on into a fight. That was chicken shit. But then again, it was chicken shit when Brad went up, jumped up on the back of a little midget, Matt, Kansas. No, I take that back. It was Matt Kansas, the little midget, jumped on Brad's back. That's right. He jumped on his back, and Brad's swatting at him, and he's screaming like a little child. He's saying, "You hit me first! You hit me first! You hit me first!" And he's screaming like a little child that's petrified. I don't know.
It's all a mess.
And
have y'all noticed in the last 20 years that actually NASCAR is becoming closer and closer to WWE wrestling?
Yep. Where you think Trump come from?
WWE wrestling?
Yep. Well, he comes from WWF. It's WWE now, but back then it was WWF.
Yeah, he must have come from WWF.
Yeah. No Stone Cold, give him Stone Cold give him a clothesline or something and knocked him down one time. Trump knocked Trump down.
Ah, cool.
You didn't see that?
He needs to play that.
It's on YouTube channel.
Is it?
Yeah, you gotta go to Stone Cold and Donald Trump, and it'll show it up there.
Kim, you gotta find that. You gotta advertise that link to your channel. You gotta promote that.
But it's on there.
The video, and maybe even show a couple of snapshots in it, and distort the snapshot so it's not full original version. But if you can distort the snapshots, the screenshots and stuff, get a few good, screenshots, and then talk about it.
It's on YouTube. It was here a while back because I'll go through that sometimes and watch it.
Oh man, Kim, you got to do this.
what's that? About Trump?
Yeah, where he gets clotheslined by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Now I really don't think he get close. I think he get the Stone Cold Stinger. What you call it thing he gives the power drive or something. I don't know if you know.
I think Iron Dog just posted link.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Oh, there it is. Yep, I'm going to watch this afterwards. I'm going to have to watch this.
Yeah, this is it right here. This is it.
You go ahead.
This is it right here.
Kim, along with promoting this video, tell your viewers that they gotta watch this video while they're playing the music to that other video.
Trump sent this video, though.
Yeah, tell people to watch that other video with listen to the other video playing while this is going.
What other video?
That song. I can't remember the name of the song there that you just promoted last week.
Oh, on my video?
Yeah. Promote them both all at once. Say, hey, watch this video and put this song over the top of it.
Was he going to take him down or not?
I don't know. I'm going to watch it later.
You ain't gonna take him
Well,
down.
I am too, but
Waterbug said he got clothesline. He clotheslined.
What did man? I'm gonna tell you what it did to him. This damn phone straighten.
I got it bookmarked.
They gotta have them damn commercials in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that really Trump?
Yeah, that's Trump. You gotta go to the very end of the video to see it, though.
It's only 10 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna watch it later.
You gotta catch you gotta watch the end of it.
I will.
Because Stone Cold said so. Yeah, forget about the politics of beside, because when this was recorded, it was before you announced him running for the presidency. You gotta realize this is what he was running as You're Fired, that TV show. People would really want to see it then. Okay, Waterbug.
Don't play it too long.
Yeah, go ahead and shut that down. Yeah, because that's copyright.
I gotta cut off. I got it cut off.
But now, what's the ruling on that? Because I see some people, they just copy it, the whole video.
Well, the ruling of it is you can't grab somebody's video and just upload it and run it as yours, okay? What you can do is you can narrate over it. You play the video, talk about it, and narrate over it. That's like the news media does.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you're giving your take to this video. However, somebody like you and me doing that, well, we better be prepared that there will still probably be a copyright filed on it. And you got to be a lawyer to fight it. But the legality end of it on that point is if you're narrating over it, you can do that. You can't just upload. YouTube will recognize it as, okay, you're doing a narration over it. But you better not play the clip too long, and then you got to do a narration over it. I mean, we see Fox and CNN and NBC and all of them. They use each other's clips. They'll bring somebody up.
They have permission, though.
No, they don't have to get permission, but they're doing a narration talking about it over the top of it. But it's for the purpose of news and education. So that follows under different guidelines.
Hey, I'll play that down lots over here. We have a crowd of people over here. We'll put it up here on this big screen TV. And I'll show it all these guys. Some of us can come out here. So I got a TV on the back porch too. And we'll have that. We have a ball watching stuff like that. That WWF. Well, that WWF is a lot better than that WWE to me.
I just got them messed up. Oh, well. I ain't got enough battery life to switch on over. Well, I'm going to have to switch on over. My battery's going dead. I'll be back in a second. I got to come back up with my. The StreamYard really does kill my battery on my laptop, so I'm going to have to come in with my cell phone again. I'll be right back, you guys.
They had a debate tonight, but I don't know if Pam's watched it or not. It's pretty sad, really.
I don't know why in the world the damn Democrats can't get somebody that they're going to run against Trump. I just don't understand it. But
I know. Well, the thing of it is, the people they have, I don't know. They've all got skeletons in their closet. But I just don't know if any of them can beat Trump.
not what I'm
Perfect,
thinking.
you know?
I think this been damn, and this ain't saying a whole bunch, but I think John Kerry would have had a better look at it than who they got now. And I ain't too fond of John Kerry at all. I ain't too fond, really, none of them. But
Oh, here comes Chris again.
John Kerry, he'd be a lot better than Barney Sanders. I'll tell you, Barney Sanders been put this country in a mess. He can't beat Trump anyway.
Well, John Kerry, he beat George W. Bush, but he screwed him out of it. So
Yeah.
here we go.
Yeah, I don't call the I don't call it being screwed on out of it when you're dealing with the with that type of vote called. I think that was set in place for a reason, and either side can benefit from it.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, Chris.
What do they call that with the
The college, the college.
not the popular vote? You have the each state has an electoral college,
Yeah,
and either side can benefit from that.
but that wasn't the deal. See, the Bush boys had that deal down there in Florida, and they threw a bunch of ballots in the water.
Now you're talking about that wasn't with that was with Al Gore.
No, that was George W. Bush and John Kerry. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. His first term.
He ran against Al Gore on his first term.
Against Bill Clinton.
Al Gore was vice president for Bill Clinton, and he won the nomination for the Democratic Party after Bill Clinton. He was the candidate that ran against George W. Bush.
One of them was John Kerry. John Kerry should have won. And I was thinking that was George W. Bush the first time. Now, the second time, he actually did win. George
He
actually won. But the first time, he didn't. My opinion.
and I respect your opinion. I'm just saying it wasn't John Kerry. That was Al Gore that he ran against.
Yes,
It was Al Gore. You can do a little bit of simple research. That was Al Gore. That was Al Gore was running underneath the Democratic ticket after Bill Clinton, because Al Gore was Bill Clinton's was vice president, and then automatically he would become the nominee for the Democratic Party, and he ran against George W. Bush. George W. Bush did not win the popular vote, but he did win the electoral college. But the part that kind of sucked is all the corporate seatings. There was a whole bunch of corporate seatings. There was a whole bunch of, it was spotted the courts contested back and forth. They were both filing. Both of them had their complaints on both sides of the picture, and the courts ended up settling it.
But Brian J., you got to think about that like this here, Brian J. You talking about John Kerry was horrible. You got to realize this now. Hell, what the Democrat got now? They ain't got nobody. All they got is damn Barney Sanders. What he is. John Kerry would be at least a little bit better. I know Trump will probably beat John Kerry, beat his britches off of him. But damn, Bernie Sanders, he gonna give the damn White House back to Trump. Trump, they can't beat them. They ain't no way in hell they can beat Trump.
They ain't got nobody. They ain't even got anybody in the game.
No, that's what I'm saying about it. They ain't got no damn body.
That's
They
right.
They might want to all take their damn money, go home, and buy some Cadillacs and Lincolns and some Mercedes Benz or something. Because that John Kerry, he can't hit on shit neither. He could have years ago. I see what Brian Jay's saying, though. I understand him. I agree with you on that, buddy. They're going to take our damn guns. They ain't taking mine.
They're not going to take your gun.
And I will say this about John Kerry. He has better family values than Joe Biden. Joe Biden raised his son to take advantage of the whole situation and everything else. John Kerry's son, he said, I don't want no part of this whole deal with Burisma and Ukraine. And and John Kerry's son, he says, I'm out of this picture. So I got to, John Kerry, I mean, he's been a little bit corrupt and stuff here and there. They all have been, but at least he raised a son that was honest enough to say, hey, you know what? This is a little bit too crooked.
I don't know. It's a mess. Water both.
Well, there's a
Oh, yeah.
John Kerry way back in 1812.
Taking my guns, neither.
Oh, I lost it. Okay. I remember him running against George W. Bush, though.
Who was that?
John
He might have, you know what? John Kerry might have ran against George W.
Yes, he
Bush
did.
on his second term. I don't remember that part of it.
He wrote
The
against.
first term, it was Al Gore.
No,
No one
Yeah.
did. Hey, let me tell you what happened, Grizz, on that first term. What I see what Kim's saying. He wasn't in the main race. He was in like all the Democrats, like Al Gore, John Kerry, and Ross Perot, all that bunch. I know Ross Perot wasn't in it. He was with Bill and Bush. But you know what I'm saying? They like they got now. They got Barney and all that bunch. Was a seat. That's what.
What you're saying is what you're saying is John Kerry ran against Al Gore for that nomination ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but that wasn't running it against John
no, I'm saying
George Bush. That
I'm
was running for the
saying
Democratic
George
ticket.
Bush, and he
Al
actually won.
Gore won the nomination for the Democratic Party.
I remember that because they was having a fight in
That was the second term. That was the second hitch. I'm talking about the first time.
No, I'm talking about the first time.
God damn.
And it was really close. The first time it was really close between George W. Bush and Al Gore. It was really close, and they battled it out in Florida. Al Gore took George W. Bush to court. George W. Bush took Al Gore to court. They battled it out back and forth in the court systems.
In Florida. I remember that.
And it actually went all the way to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled in George W. Bush's favor.
I don't know. It's a mess either way you look at it. But I still say, and I'm a firm believer in it.
Okay.
You do not need to have insurance for every damn body in this country. If you're 18, 19, 20, and 25, and 30, and you can damn work, you need to damn work. I mean, if you disabled, that's different. I know y'all, and I know this is Kim's stream, but I mean, that's the way I feel
You're
about
right. You're
Okay.
right.
Okay, yeah, Brian just put it out there. Incumbent Republican George W. Bush, meaning on his second term, George W. Bush defeated the Democratic nominee John Kerry, a United States Senator from Massachusetts.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was on its second term, not the first term.
Yeah. That's right, because that's when he tried to take him down. Yeah, I remember that. I know it was one of them.
I knew that John Kerry ran against him.
But see, John Kerry ain't a damn big fan of mine, but he's better than what the damn Democrats have got now. I'm telling you, Kim, he's better than what they got now. Joe Biden, he forgets a lot of shit. He don't even know where he's at. A lot of times he don't know if he got on black pants or dark blue pants. I mean, Biden, he just don't know where he's at half the time, and he thinks he's in New Orleans and he's in down New Mexico. I mean, that's where Biden's at. That's why I say John Kerry should jump his ass in there.
Hey, you know what? I'd be very interested for John Kerry to jump on in. But you know what? None of the old blue dog Democrats are going to show up. They ain't showed up yet. They ain't going to show up.
No,
The Democratic Party, all the ones that are getting any attention are so far left that it's hurting them big time.
Kerry was on the short list in 2000. I got you, Skeeter. Yeah. I don't know that much about that daggone politics, but I do remember John Kerry. At one time, he was being hard to beat, but you know, I'm like Kim. He's I like Riz. He's faded a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. I just don't know. I just believe Democrats just ain't got nobody, and Barney is giving their Trump.
I think the Democratic Party, for the most part, and I'm not talking about the people, I'm talking about the party itself. I think they've swung so far to the left that they're alienating themselves from over half of the registered Democrats.
But
they're not bringing them aboard. Matter of fact, they're pushing them aside, almost like they're Trump supporters.
I'm going to tell y'all about this here. Now, this was on CNN. This was on CNN News, not Fox, or Fox 1, or Fox 2. This was on CNN. They said a lot of them people that goes to Trump rallies, a lot of them, like 45% of them is Democrats. They go to a Trump rally and they get that to go to Republicans. That's what they saying now. That's on CNN. I don't know.
Yeah. And I wouldn't doubt that a lot. I do know that Trump is pulling it because, quite honestly, the reality of it is, folks, Trump is not a conservative, or he's not the right wing. Everybody says he is, but he is not a right wing Democrat. He is a conservative Democrat. If you look at his policies and stuff, yes, he's pushing conservative values at an extreme pace, but it's still the moderate Republican Party. A lot of in the past he would have been called a rhino, Republican in name only.
But now
he would be a Republican in name only. Seriously, the stuff that he's pushing is all the stuff that the blue dog Democrats pushed in the past, and the Democrats have. The Democrats, the blue dog Democrats have swung so far to the other side that they won't even accept what their past history was.
But if they had somebody like Bill Clinton was, Bill Clinton was a slick, smooth talker. You got to give it to him now. He was a slick talk. He was slick.
Yeah, he's a good president.
If they had somebody like that up there now, Barney wouldn't have a damn chance. But they don't have nobody like that.
Mm-mm. Nope. And it's to the detriment to the party. I'll be right back. I need to get another glass of mountain water.
Okay, go ahead, Griff.
That's what we're, when Bill was in there, always worried about was who was getting a blowjob.
Oh,
Now we're wondering who's got a job.
yeah. Yeah. It's a mess, boy. It's a mess out there. But Bill Clinton, he got to be pushing what close to 78, 79 years old. He getting to be all up in age, ain't he? Cause he's getting to be old fella, ain't he? Old Bill Clinton, he what about 78, 79?
Probably.
He served 2 years in the White House.
Yeah. 2 terms.
Yeah.
8
But
years.
what gets me about Trump though now? I mean, I'm not knocking the damn Democrat, but Trump don't even take a damn paycheck. He don't get
Yeah, right.
$1. He donates the rest of it out to charity.
Hey, Waterbug.
You don't
believe that? Hey, I got a bridge that I'd like to sell you in Canada. Would you like to participate in that? If you believe that. Okay.
If I believe it, you'll sell it to me, won't you?
Yeah.
I got you, brother. I got you. It's all right.
2004, the president election. Okay. But whenever John Kerry run, he did not lose. They screwed him out of it. Sorry, I'll take that notion to my grave.
Yeah, well,
So
you got
Trump,
your
created jobs, but they're all minimum wage jobs, you know. And a lot of jobs has went overseas.
well, a lot of them went overseas now during Bill Clinton times, you know. Didn't they? I don't know. I ain't gonna get into an argument about it. They do not like Trump because
Well, unfortunately, we got
Okay,
Bloomberg that just hates
go.
Trump so much that he'll do anything to get him overthrown. Even though he's not even a Democrat, you watch him and he's playing all the games and stuff. And his only deal is he just hates Trump that much. Anybody but Trump. You have Joe Biden that is by far more corrupt than anything that Trump has been even accused of with his whole agenda. You have Bernie Sanders is so far left on the socialism that that's what you have. You have Warren Buffett that the Pocahontas Indian that can't tell the truth for anything, and you don't even know where she stands. You have that Buttigieg or whatever his name is, and he's the most conservative one out of the bunch, and he's extremely liberal, but he don't have a prayer of a chance, because you know what? Hey,
No, he don't.
As far as I'm concerned with him, I don't care. What he wants to do in his bedroom, that's his own. But you don't have to bring it out of the closet. For me, I'm perfectly fine. You keep it in the bedroom. Don't advertise it. And he's ruining his own chances with that. And he's the most moderate one of the bunch.
Hey, you hear this? Iron Dog. I mean, ain't knocking Iron Dog. I agree with Iron Dog about this. I will take that bridge because it doesn't expect that Trump donates his paycheck to, I guess he called it charity.
I don't know. He won't release.
That's what I've always heard now. Kim agrees, and I'm like that. Iron Dog. He every year in October he gives $1, and it's in October I think when they pay him. He takes $1. He gets a check for $1. Then he donates his money to a charity of his choice. Now that's mine. Now I don't know that now, Kim.
Well, okay, Waterbug, we don't know. He won't release his tax form. We don't know if he does or not.
Well, you got a point right there.
But by the way, we've had Democrats in the past that would refuse to release their tax forms too. You know, so this whole tax form deal, I got it. We want to know what you're doing with your taxes. Are you feeding America? Blah blah blah. I get it, but I'm getting so sick and tired. You know, the thing that I hate hearing on the campaign trail that we've heard over the centuries, over the years and years and years, we always hear every single time. It's the Democrats that, you know, post your tax dollars, post your tax bill. The Republicans, post your tax bill. We hear, you know, we're going to balance it, you know, balance the economy. You know, whoever's not in power, they start yelling about the deficit. They start yelling about fixing Social Security.
Okay,
But as soon as they get in power, none of them do anything about it anyway.
Hey,
None of them do anything.
Okay, Tim's world. No law requires Trump to he's above the law. He don't have to follow the law. He can do anything he wants to do.
Didn't they holler about Bill Clinton's tax stuff too?
Well, Bill
Didn't they holler about Jimmy Carter's?
wait a minute.
Didn't they, you know, I mean,
We're talking about Trumpy, okay? Old
well,
Trumpy.
we got to talk about all of them. I'm telling you,
No.
history is repeat. What I'm talking about.
This is my channel.
don't dive about now.
This is my channel.
That might be
Okay,
bad.
now go.
I'm left so
I'm
hard.
I'm just talking about history repeating itself.
Well, I can't help it.
I know.
Hello,
Tim.
trust me.
Man, they got me laughing so hard I can't take it. I'm about to. Got me laughing. Kim and Green, boy, they getting scared away.
Oh, Kim and I love each other like brothers. We can do this.
We can do it.
Well,
No,
Yep.
the law don't require Trump to do anything. He's above the law. He can do anything he wants to.
Just like Obama was when he was president.
Well, Obama's not running for president.
No, I'm just saying. All I'm saying. I'm not saying he's running for president. I just said
Obama-
just like when Obama was president, it's the same game for Trump. How many years did it take for Obama to finally release his birth certificate?
Miss, you up.
I don't know. I've got it.
Missy,
Yeah, I know, but it took like 6 years.
you hear all this shit? They here got. I'm laughing like hell at these two cats.
You know what it took? It took Obama 6 years to release his birth certificate. He never did release his college education stuff. You know, he never did release that. So you know what's the big deal? I mean, so what if it takes let's say it takes Trump 6 years to release his taxes? It's the same thing.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, we need to start talking about some cornbread or some buttermilk or some butter beans or something. What
No,
y'all?
I'm enjoying this.
Yes,
And by the way,
I
if Kim was on the other side, I'd be arguing what he's arguing right now.
It's all about hell.
Just me. I'd like for just me to come up.
Yeah, come on up, just me.
Yeah, Jasmine, come on up and smoke your peace pipe.
She is a beautiful young lady. I don't know if I got her email address. Do you have it, Grizz?
No, I don't have her email. She don't trust me. I'm a former Californian. She says I'm a traitor.
She said, "Ha ha, Grace, you are funny." Yeah, oh,
You're
Grace,
not dabbing yet. Well, Jasmine, if you come on up here, you'll start dabbing.
Grizz and Kim, they real funny, but they act like brothers to me. They act just like twin brothers. One of them just in Arkansas, in Oregon, and one's in Illinois.
Yeah.
California declines my divorce. Jasmine, you need to have another talk with Pelosi because she confirmed my divorce of California. You know what, Iron Dog? Exactly. I would rather see the tax returns on how the politicians became millionaires instead of the tax returns of a billionaire turned politician.
Me and you both.
Exactly, Iron Dog. Drain the swamp. I've been brainwashed by Oregonians.
Well, we got 11 people up here.
Well, I'm
Well,
showing,
that's pretty good.
I'm showing 12 on mine.
Well, he said he was going to. Hard
Yeah.
dog.
Iron Dog, yes, and Kim is right. On this last debate that he was on, he said he would. His exact comment was, "Well, I can't do my taxes on TurboTax." That was his quote, and then he said that he would be doing his taxes would be released in the next 2 weeks.
Well, see,
That's
the
right.
reason Trump can't release his now, Kim and Grizz, is that he got to get with his lawyers. You know, his lawyer tell. No, he got about 15 or 20 lawyers. You know.
Oh, I know.
Trump's got these lawyers. They tell him what to do, so he's got to do it. You know.
No,
Yeah.
Trump can do anything he wants. He'll tell you that. I can do anything I want to. He said, I can
Yeah, but
stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot and murder somebody, and he won't.
well,
get
you
trouble.
know what? Obama basically said the same thing, except for he didn't put it verbally. He just did whatever he wanted.
But if they
You know what you're saying is Obama. What Trump is doing is uncouth, and that's why people hate him, because he's uncouth with the way that he presents it.
then CNN asked him, they asked this lady, says, now what if Trump will shoot somebody downtown New York City, I guess whatever that main street is in New York, I don't know what it is,
Fifth Avenue, he said.
Fifth Avenue. They said, would you be mad with Trump? She said, no. It's going what he's shooting for. It's going what the guy done to him, or whoever the person was. He said, it's going what they done to him. They slapped him, cut him, threatened him. Said she couldn't be mad with Trump for shooting him. So I don't know. It's a damn mess.
Okay, Iron Dog. You know what? I got to stick up for Michelle Obama. I did like Michelle Obama, and I do think that she got a bum rap. She got. I mean, the Fox media tried to put out all sorts of horrible statements about her. Michelle Obama was not no man. I really did dig Michelle Obama. I thought that she was a genuine, honest, high integrity type of person.
See, anytime you say anything, they gotta say, "Oh, Obama or Clinton, they did this or that," because they was good people. But now Trump is crooked now.
Well, how about Bush and them? Was they crooked?
Bush was, yeah.
All right. How about
Bush.
Reagan?
George W. Bush was behind 9/11.
But I'm talking about his daddy. You think he might have been crooked too?
Probably any politic is crooked.
Yeah.
But anytime you say anything about Trump, oh, Obama or Bill Clinton, them was good people. Them two was good presidents. Bill Clinton's the best president in a long time. Now, I don't know about Eisenhower and all that, because that's way back when. I didn't go to school that day. Yeah, I seen that too, Tim's World.
Yeah, you know what? I want to put something on out here. There's been a lot of comments, a lot of statements on out there saying that Michelle Obama was actually a man. There's been a lot of comments on out there. I'm not talking about it on your chat, but there's been on the internet about George W. Bush being a pedophile. There's been a lot of comments about Bill Clinton being a pedophile. There's been a lot of false accusations that go around all over the place. You know, so I just want to say that I don't really support throwing on out there just because somebody said it, just because I read it somewhere on the internet, it don't make it proof. And I just want to put that on out there.
Oh, I understand. But if it's on the internet, it has to be true.
It has to be true.
Allie,
Yeah,
that's
both Bill
true.
Clinton and George W. Bush both had to have been pedophiles, and Michelle Obama, and by the way, George W. Bush or George H.R. Bush Sr. You know, I mean, Barbara Bush, and I respected that woman a lot. She had to be a man too. You want to talk about somebody who looked like a man, and I loved Barbara Bush. I mean, I didn't vote for George H.R. Bush the first election, but I voted for him the second time because I loved Barbara Bush that much. But you know what? If you're going to call somebody a man, Barbara Bush sure looked like she could be a man.
That
But
was the old man Bush. You talking about his wife or George W. Bush?
No, the old man Bush.
Okay.
And I didn't like him as president, but you know what? Barbara Bush, his wife, I adored her.
I'll go with that.
I mean, I think that I didn't like George W. Bush, but I did vote for him the second time around. The only time I voted Republican or Democrat, for that matter, the only time I ever voted for a Democratic or Republican Party was for George H. Bush on the second term, and I didn't get my election, but I voted for him because I really did like Barbara as first lady. I think that woman had class.
I think, as far as I can remember, I would have been old enough, but I think the first president that I voted for was Bill Clinton. I could have.
I'm sorry.
The first one I voted for was Jimmy Carter. Because I was 18 when I got out of high school and he was running. And he was about the sorriest president we ever had. But you know, he's still a good man.
Oh, you know what? But Jimmy Carter was probably one of the, in my lifetime, was probably one of the most honest presidents. And he self-admitted he didn't know what he was getting into. He wasn't qualified for the job, but I think he was the most honest president that we've had in our lifetime.
He was a peanut farmer. He didn't have no business up there, but he tried it though.
Yeah, he tried. I think he got in over his head. He didn't know nothing about politics. He got in over his head and he won. But I think he was the most honest president that we've had.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Plains. That's where he lives at right now. Is a Plains. That's about 65 miles from where I'm at right now. That's where he's at now. I mean, unless he's on a tour or something. That's where he's at. But he getting to be an old man. He about 98, 99. I don't know exactly how old he is, but he getting on up in there. But he's the oldest living president there are right now. I mean, not in the White House. I think W. Sr. was the oldest one, wasn't he? He was about 97, 98 when he died. Carter's about 98, ain't it, Grizz?
Probably.
Hey, Bobby Sprinkle is here. I just have to say this real quick, and then we'll get back to the usual topic as usual. Ford's ruled, Chevy's drool.
Grizz, you kin to Bobby? Are you kin to
Bobby Sprinkle? Bobby Sprinkle, hell yeah. He's my little brother. We go way back.
I thought y'all might have been kin.
No, well, we're not blood kin, but he's my little brother. We go way back on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
He was there at the first when I first started making videos. Almost, not almost. There's one person that was there before him, and that was someone's princess. She was my first subscriber. She's a sweetheart and elderly lady. and she don't come around on the live chats on my channel so very much. She sits back and listens, and she'll comment later. We chat here and there. But she was one of my first. But Bobby was one of my first subscribers.
You hear see what Tim said? He said Jimmy Carter was honest. When Obama got elected, Jimmy said, "Finally, I'm not the worst president."
Yep, Tim. Yep, Tim. And I'll back up every word that he said there. I'll back it up every word that Tim said there.
Don't delete that boy's comment, Grizz. I'll just sharing that with you.
Oh no, I love that. That was Tim's just joking on that too. That was great. That was a great comment.
Yeah, great. I like that. I just happened to see that. At least everybody having fun. Ain't nobody trying to fight and cut each other on here.
Now,
Well, I understand. See, here's the deal, Waterbug. All these people are wrong, and I'm right.
Oh yeah,
on your channel, that is true.
that is
This
true.
is my channel. So
On your channel, that is absolutely
I agree.
100% right.
there you go.
I agree with you. I agree with you 155% on that. Yes, sir. If you make some daggone bitches, you burn them. You say they good. They good because this is your channel. I agree with you.
But I'm with Waterbug. I don't know who's going to be up there to run.
I am too. I'm just
Well,
Did any of you watch the debate?
Have they had the latest the South Carolina debates or wherever they're at now? Have they had those yet?
no.
There
It
was one, there was one tonight.
won't be done till about 10:30 tonight. Georgia.
Okay, well, yeah, I have been watching. I watch the debates the next day or the day after. So I'm not quite 100% up to date.
And you know, they'll say so and so's ahead. How they know?
They don't impress me a damn bit, so I ain't really watching them.
They don't know, Kim. That's the thing. They don't know. And both, all of NBC, CBS, Fox News, all of them, they even on that who's ahead, they're just using their talking points. That's what I hate about the media, is they just use talking points. And what I've tried to point out to everybody, seriously, to Democrats and Republicans alike, I've tried to say this over and over and over again. I think we all have legitimate fears. Legitimate fears, and that's why we stand behind whoever we stand behind. And I think we need to start listening to each other more. And I'm talking about like me listening to I'm talking about like me listening to Kim's fears, and Kim listening to my fears, me listening to Iron Dog fears, and Bobby, well, his fears is up more.
We got feedback somewhere, fellers.
It's on what Grizz is in. Grizz done something to his mic.
Chris said, "Be right back."
Okay. But I wouldn't try to stir it nothing. I just asked. I didn't know.
Brian, that might be. But she's supposed to run with Mike Blumker. Hell, these presidents, I can't pronounce their names.
About Blimbo or whatever. I know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah.
Hell, you don't never know. She might try to jump in the pot, too. You can't never tell.
Well, she's supposed to run with Mike, the New York governor.
Yeah, Mike Blinn.
There you go.
I know who you're talking about.
Arnold put that was announced yesterday. I seen that. Brian, I agree. The thing that bothers me about Mike, he's a Republican, and he just switched gears to help out Trump. I think that's a scandal.
Damn, I gotta let these dogs in.
Okay, just me.
Come on. See if he got it in here. Not there yet. Oh, my damn little feet, boy.
Yeah, you got that right, Iron Dog. I'm kind of like Grizz. If you want to do that shit, do it in your own bedroom. Don't get up on stage. That was terrible, you know? I can't believe he done that.
Oh man, I got another phone call from this Life Alert thing. It was somebody that was saying that, hey, we watched your video when you fell down in the snow, and we want you to have this Life Alert and try it on out and promote it on your video. But help, you know, I've fallen and I can't get up. They want me to try it on out. I'm like, geez. And I hate that, you know, when it happens. I got to. If it happens again, I'm going to disable phone calls for the live stream.
You gonna do what?
Help, like.
What you gonna do, Grizz?
Oh well, so somebody did watch my video, you know, where I fell down in the slough, and they want me to advertise on my channel this help I can't get up deal, you know, the Life Alert. And they were trying to promote it in the phone calls. I keep on telling them, don't call me back. Don't call me back. They keep on calling back.
Damn. Hell, you might need to take them up on it. You might get rich.
I don't, you know, everybody knows by now, I'm not interested in money. I don't care about money. No, I take that back. You know what? That Buddha Peg, he's got some wealthy. He's wealthy, so I wouldn't mind being his first lady. No, I'm kidding, folks.
Well, you know, you said it a little bit ago. What he does in his bedroom, that's fine. Keep it there.
Yeah.
But I think he can just wash his hands.
Yeah, he's done.
That's right, Brian.
No, I think Bloomberg does. I think Bloomberg does know what he does. I think he knows who he is. Bloomberg is somebody that just hates Donald Trump so much that he's going to do whatever it takes to defeat him. And you know what? Quite honestly, you know, and I'm not going to begrudge Bloomberg for that deal, because if I had money and I hated somebody that much, I would do it too.
Y'all don't understand what Mike's doing up there. You agree? Y'all smart. Y'all don't understand what Mike's doing up there. Y'all don't know what Mike's going. Why Mike's up there on that debate? Stay with them Democrats. Y'all think about it. Think about it now. Trump put him up there because he knows if he put Mike up there, that he knows that Trump, he gonna win that race. He knows that.
Okay. Now I disagree. I disagree, Waterbug, and here's why I'm disagreeing. I'll give you.
I
I'm with you with my take.
I told you that the whole time. You hide and watch.
I'm trying to tell you, Trump and him is a team. They both billionaires, and Trump's going to help him out on his taxes. Tell Kim.
I don't know
Okay.
about the taxes, but the thing of it is, I think them two's got their heads together.
I do.
You run, and then you can lay back and pull the race, and I can beat your ass.
That's it. That's what I'm saying too.
See, old
And
Trump,
here's the way that I see it.
he
Here's
don't
the way I
have the
see
money.
it. Bloomberg ain't got the smarts. He's too old and senile to have that quick wit that he needs to have the comebacks against people like Warren Buffett. Each time he gets on the stage, he's going to look like a fool all over and over again. But he is so full of hate of Trump. The way I see it is he just wants the self-attention. Right now, he's being attention seeking for, and it's not working out for him. But he hates Trump so much that no matter who wins the nomination, he's out there. He has said that even if he doesn't win the nomination, he's going to dump $2 billion on into whoever wins the nomination. To me, that's telling me right now that he's willing to dump $2 billion into Bernie Sanders' pocket for him to fight it. And you know what? With an additional $2 billion, I'm not so sure that Trump can beat Bernie Sanders.
He don't like Bernie Sanders. He said he's going to drop $2 billion.
Okay, well,
he didn't
pardon my French, but based on what he has said, if he doesn't support Bernie Sanders, when it's all over with, if Bernie Sanders wins the nomination and if he doesn't support him and he doesn't give that $2 billion, then he's reneging on what his promise was to get even on the ticket.
But
I do not think that Bernie will win the nominee. Could be wrong.
He came so close to winning against Hillary Clinton that they had to change the rules. And they're trying to do that this time. I'm telling you, there's that many people. The Democratic Party has so many young people that they do support socialism. And to defeat them, they have to change the rules. They did it last time with Hillary. And they're going to.
Hold on just a minute. Tim said Trump and Blue Bar, you know who I'm talking about, Mike, are in bed together with
Buttigieg
in the mid. All right, then Brian said they both hate each other. So there you go. What you don't have to.
I'm telling you, Bernie Sanders is going to win the Democratic nomination. If he doesn't win it, the shit is going to hit the fan within the Democratic Party about the corruption that's there that they overturned it, because they overturned it last time with Hillary. They don't dare pull that same thing again this time.
All right, Brian said they want a social in the White House. And then
The thing of it is, I don't think Bernie will have enough to beat Trump. That's the sad thing.
And then Brian said Bernie Sanders will win this year. I don't know if he's talking about the primaries against Trump or what, Grizz. Kim.
I think that Bozo the Clown could do a better job than Trump.
Yeah.
Well, you know, people don't think like us older generation.
Right.
The younger generation are thinking that socialized medicine is the thing of the future.
Yeah.
And we don't care what the cost is to get the socialized medicine is. We want it. And that's where we're at today. And we have a lot more younger voters coming in constantly. 4 years ago, we had a lot less. There was a lot of young voters then. We got a lot more younger voters, and they're all pushing. They all want the socialized medicine, such as Canada has. And by the way, folks, I know that we here on YouTube, you hear a lot of good stuff on socialized medicine in Canada, but talk to a lot of the other Canadians out there, and they'll tell you the corruption and how lousy it is, and how those people try to get down here in the United States to pay for their own medicine because it's so bad up there. I've heard stories from Canadians years ago about one gal was telling me, my dad served his whole life in the military career. And then when he retired from it, he ended up getting cancer later on. And he was scheduled for surgery, but it took so long for him to schedule in the surgery that they ended up rejecting them. This is somebody that served the old Canadian Air Force, and their own system turned him on down. I mean, it's been so corrupt, the Canadian healthcare system. I mean, it's socialized medicine is screwed up, but you know what? We're so desperate that we want to fix it. The younger people think that that's the answer, and unfortunately, most of us know better that that's not the answer. But that's the way the Democratic Party is going, and that's why Bernie Sanders has a really good chance of winning, is because there's going to be just enough of those younger votes that could possibly turn out and overthrow it. And we might just love the healthcare system that Bernie Sanders puts on out there, but I guarantee we're going to hate everything else.
Yeah, Brian J. just said that Barney and Hillary, Barney Clinton.
Now, okay, let's be real, Grizz. You've been listening to him. He's saying Medicare for all. Is he saying that we can keep what we got if we want to? Or do we have to do his way?
No, he's not saying we can keep what we got. Not when it comes to not when it comes to Medicare. Now, I'm sure that if you have your own private insurance that you're buying, that you're paying for, your own private insurance, that will be possible. But the Medicare that we have already, that we paid our whole life on into, that whole system will be completely changed. Yeah, and we might actually, quite honestly, in the initial get-go of it, you and I might turn out being a little bit better off with it. But in the long run, it's going to be like Social Security, where it's going to get robbed, it's going to get bankrupted, it's going to get cheated, it's going to get screwed over.
Hey, let me tell you, it's not going to be better. I'll tell you, I'm a VA. I'm a veteran. You go to the VA, they treat you like shit. Excuse my language. They treat you like dog shit when you go to the VA. I get better care with Medicare than I do with a VA. You get this damn social insurance, it's going to be the same damn way that the VA is. I'm telling y'all, if you don't believe me, it's coming. If y'all get that rascal in there, it's going to be the same damn blaming way, because the VA Veterans Administration, that's what the VA. We go to the VA and get checked. I'm a veteran, 22 years, 22 days. Hey, that is a sucked up medical care.
See,
Sucked up Medicare.
and see, the thing of it is, you put your life on the line for United States, Waterbug. They should bow down to you, take care of you.
I don't want to bow down to, but I would like to have,
You want some care, right?
Yeah, Grizz, where you at? But
He'll be back.
But that's what I'm thinking about, that social stuff, Medicaid for everybody. You're gonna be like Canada up there. A lot of them guys already talk about that in Canada. They come to the United States to get medicines and see doctors and all. But if you get somebody like Barney, a social, it won't be like that. I'm telling you, you think it's rough now going to a doctor's office? It's gonna be 500 times worse.
Well, I don't have any problems with going
You don't
to the
right now.
doctor's office.
You don't right now.
But
But
I don't want Bernie in there.
I want to see Joe Biden in there, and I don't want Butthead in there, but I don't want Elizabeth Warren in there, but
Well,
I don't know. Just keep it with Trump, I reckon.
the thing of it is,
got it going on.
I think the ladies could do a good job too, but they're not going to beat Trump.
No.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem that we've got right now.
You know who makes a good woman president? Is that doggone governor used to be in Alaska, Sarah Palin. If she run for president, she would damn win. She would damn win. Because I'll tell you,
Well, she's on the wrong side of the fence.
Well, she's Republican, ain't she?
Yeah.
Well, she could go either way, you know, the way this world is. It's a doggone, it's a toss of a coin.
Okay, now, Grizz, you going to sit still for a minute?
You know what? If I drop on out this time and I come back on up, don't bring me back up on the panel. At least I can listen in and chat. What's happening is somebody keeps on trying to call me, and then it mutes my mic, and I can't hear. It mutes my audio, then I can't hear you. So just leave me in the basement. I'll be able to hear you, and I'll be able to chat on here.
Okay.
I think I'm fixing to get off of here for a while.
Okay, now wait a minute. Don't nobody run off.
Oh, I ain't.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got to go see a short arm man.
That's okay. But I'm serious about that, Brian J. If you get this insurance for all, you just don't know, buddy. It's gonna be a mess. I know. I don't want no doggone Joe Biden in there neither. I don't want him in there. He done had his time.
Okay, but I want to speak from Kim Five's point of view on this whole deal. Kim Five feels the same way. He's afraid of this Medicare for all. Okay, so you know, if I understand him right, I could be wrong on this, but the reality is, I mean, there is some questionable stuff about Trump and the Ukraine deal that it does kind of taint and make it look like, you know, even though that Shifty Schiff, you know, portrayed it that way, the way he did, it does make it questionable. And we didn't have a full trial to hear the final end results. I understand the Democratic views.
They ain't no case there. They got on him. But check this out. Check this out. Let me check this out. Check this out now. I'm telling you, you do not want none of them damn Democrats up there. The only one you really need right now is Trump, because they ain't nothing wrong right now. These people want a Democrat. If they get a Democrat in there, it's going to be something wrong. Right now, there ain't nothing wrong. Right now, Trump's got everything rolling. But you let the damn Democrat get in there, and what's going to happen, Grizz? That's it. Until they get somebody better. They got to get somebody better. Okay, Grizz.
Now, wait a minute.
He froze.
What about, you tell me you still want Trump in there?
Right now, see, Trump has got everything rolling pretty good. But
No, he don't.
Well, wait just a minute
No,
there,
he
Kim.
don't.
Wait just a minute now, Kim. If you get a Democrat in there, what we got right now running, you don't know what's going to happen. It might be a block. That's the only thing I got to say. I know this is your channel, and I respect you.
Right.
And I wouldn't take nothing away from you on that. But I'm fixing to get off, you know, and I enjoyed it, and I don't want y'all to feel bad against me, but I want everybody to have a good night's sleep tonight. Is Grizz, you still in there? But I don't hate nobody on here tonight. And y'all remember that I don't hate nobody.
Oh, I know.
I got to get off of here because I got a lot of stuff. I got to hit to the damn doctor too the next 2 days.
Well, you have a good time at the doctor's office.
I will.
This Medicare for all, that ain't gonna work.
That's what me and Grizz were talking about a while ago.
Well, I agree with that. But we got to do something about that clown that's in there right now.
Well, it's like I was telling Grizz, at least he is got the ball. At least he got
Oh,
the wheel
yeah.
rolling.
He's just taking credit for it.
Well, he might be taking the credit for it, but you get some of them other guys in there, they might put a hold on it, Kim.
Well, now I'm not going to dispute you there,
Yeah,
but we got to try anything.
yeah. Don't
Just
say anything.
remember, vote blue no matter who.
There you go. Okay, y'all have a good evening, good night. Everybody have a good night's sleep. And we love y'all. Y'all be careful out there, Kim, Grizz. Thank you, Kim, Grizz.
Yes, Waterbug. So Brian's going to vote. Yep. Well, you need to vote. So you might as well vote for somebody on my side because I'm going to cancel your vote out. It doesn't make any difference who you vote for, Brian. I'm going to vote against you. So our vote ain't going to count anyhow because they'll put whoever they want in there anyhow. We don't have no choice. You think you do. Oh, yeah, I voted. Well, it didn't amount to anything. Well, I'm sorry you're going to do that. And that's what I'm going to do with your vote. And see, I'm in Illinois. This is a Democrat state. But nobody will admit, hey, I voted Democrat. Well, there you go. You might as well vote with the majority. That way you'll be voting for a winner. Okay, Grizz. But that Trump, he about like Hitler Hitler. He don't need the money. He just wants corruption and power. I'm voting for the best man. And anybody, it don't matter. Vote blue no matter who. Check out my video. That them people they put up Betsy B. Ross or whatever. Yeah, that's right, Stray. Obama was a good president, him and Bill Clinton. And that's why the economy's doing so well, because Obama, what he done. Trump ain't done nothing. Not a thing. All the jobs is going overseas. He's not bringing them back. The jobs that we have that's creating now is what Obama created, not Trump. Trump's just taking the credit for it. He didn't do it. See, I agree with half of that, Brian. Stray likes Ronald McDonald. He'd probably make a good president. At least we'd have something to eat. Big Macs. Big Macs for everyone. Okay. Okay, Rosanna. Okay, Grizz, do you want me to come up or get you up? Okay. There you go.
Okay, I got to switch over to chat on here. My computer's going live, so that means my chat will be delayed. But I'm fighting this thing tonight. My computer, my phone, between the two things, my internet is my laptop is going dead. Even though I'm just running chat on there is all. It won't, for some reason, my laptop won't hardly take much of a charge out here in my woodshed, but it will take the charge in the house.
Well, you got them little cords running out there.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Good night, Rosanna.
Good night, Rosanna. Okay, Stray. You got that right. We do have a clown up there. Now.
Now, I would have pointed on out something. The Russians are doing something, folks. They really are.
Yeah, they are.
They've been trying their game to split America. They don't care if it's Bernie Sanders or if it's Donald Trump in office. What they care about is pitting the Democrats against the Republicans and vice versa. And they're doing a damn good job of it. And you know what? America is falling for it. We're falling for it. The problem isn't Donald Trump. The problem isn't Bernie Sanders. The problem is we're being pitted against each other.
Split her right down the middle.
That's right. And the thing is, we all have our legitimate fears. I don't care if you're a left-wing liberal Democrat and an extreme right-wing conservative, or the middle on it. But we all do have our legitimate fears, and we need to start listening and chatting with each other. We all got to start understanding. We all do have legitimate fears, and if we don't listen and start communicating, this country is going to fall apart in a handbasket. What's up, fucking?
When you leap year, what month?
Huh?
What month is leap year on?
February, I believe, but I don't know which year. It's not a matter which month, it's a matter
I
which
know
year.
I know it's this year, but I just didn't know which month it was in. Leap year is in.
Is leap year February or Kim, do you know?
Yes. This is
Yeah, that's a-
election year. They always
Okay.
elect the president on leap year. So Saturday's the 29th. It only comes every 4 years.
Next month.
Okay. This month. This month.
Oh. Oh, in March?
February.
February.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm serious, folks. We all got to start, listening to other people's fears. I mean, on every side of the game, because you know what? That's what isn't happening in America. We're pitting everybody against each other. We're all taking, and the worst part, we're taking pot shots, and we've been doing it for years. Taking pot shots against Michelle Obama, taking pot shots against, all the whoever we can take a pot shot at and defame them. We're all doing that, whether it be a conservative or a Democrat, liberal or conservative. It doesn't matter. We're all doing that. The thing is, we all need to start listening and recognizing that we all do have legitimate fears. And outside of that, if we don't start listening to each other, we're not going to bind this country back together again. We're going to become further and further divided. And it sucks, quite honestly. I mean, I that is my biggest fear, is this country becomes so divided that the Constitution on either side will be totally irrelevant. That's where we're heading.
See, the sad part about it is, I think you're right.
Well, we all need to start doing our part of listening to the other side and understanding the other people's fears. I mean, I do understand the fear of, what, quite honestly, I do recognize that phone call with Trump and the Ukrainian president. I understand the reason, the fears that people have behind it. I do understand it. And if a person takes a deep look in it, they could understand the other sides of their fears. It doesn't mean it's right. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just trying to get people to admit to it, say, hey, you know what? It does sound kind of queersome. So let's get to the bottom of it. Let's get to the bottom of what is abortion. You can hack a baby when it's 8 months and 3 weeks pregnant, and you can hack that baby and cut it, dismember it, and that's a legitimate abortion. I mean, or there's so many things that we can just go on. I mean,
Well,
on multiple things.
35 years, Chris.
Well, yeah, but then we start talking about gun rights. I'm about gun stuff too. We all got to start recognizing the people's fears.
Okay.
And you know what? We stopped that. We have
On this
alienated ourselves from the other side.
On this abortion thing, now they shouldn't be able to wait 8 months, okay? But it's the woman. It's her body. She should be able to do whatever she wants. No, not at 8 months. No.
Well, you know what? I agree and disagree. If I'm the father of that child, I should have somewhat, maybe not a 50-50 say, but I should have somewhat of a say here if I'm the father of that child. I should have a voice.
Story.
I should have a voice. And you know what? The way the women's live part of it comes on into, no, you ain't got a voice. Well, you know what? Yeah, the women do have a voice. They can keep their legs together. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a male chauvinistic pig. I mean, I got that. But you know what? If you don't keep your legs together, then you're giving me at least a 33% voice in the deal. I'm not saying a 50-50 voice. I'm not saying that. But I should have a voice on it. So it's not all just on the woman.
Well, I think the man's got responsibilities there.
Oh, I do too. But you know what? If I was to go out and meet some gal at the bar, and I really dug her. And we go out and have a couple of flings together and stuff, and she gets pregnant, and I say, hey, you know what? I want that child, and I don't have any options, no recourse. I don't have any kind of a say. I disagree. I'm sorry. I just disagree. I should have somewhat of a say, not an equal say, because she's the one that's got to carry it for that 9 months. I got that. But I should have somewhat of a say here, folks. I'm sorry. That's just the way I see it.
Well, you probably do. It depends on the woman. But say a woman has been raped.
Yes, there's all sorts of scenarios. I agree.
There you go. Okay.
There are all sorts of scenarios. But you know what? A woman that's been raped doesn't need to wait until she's 8.5 months pregnant.
No, that's what I'm saying. She's going to know before that.
Oh, hell yeah. You know, so I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
and by the way, I also want to point out something on this education. You know, paying for education. Hey, the reality of it was back 40 years ago, you could afford to pay for your own college education. If your parents could afford it, there was ways that you could work your way from college through college, and you could pay for your way through college. My brothers did it, but you can't do that now. It's so expensive. You cannot work your way through college. Well, you know what? We all agree that there's a problem out there with college, that things have gotten out of control, whether it be college or healthcare or whatever. But you know what? All they throw is all these politicians throw out is stuff that divides us further and further apart, and we don't come up with solutions.
Well, I was just talking to a guy that I've got acquainted with. I don't know him. I don't even know his name. But anyhow, I was talking to him, and he was talking about his student loan, and then he got his child versus child support, and then he got a medical bill that piled up on him, and he's working at Walmart in the pharmacy. He just having a heck of a time. I mean, young people today, they don't have a chance. But when I was growing up, I had it in my head that I was going to get me a place of my own and get it paid for. And I worked like heck to do it. Still paying. Well, of course, I didn't go to school. I didn't have a student loan. I worked hard.
Mm-hmm.
And thank God I had the disability fall back, because I couldn't save. I didn't make enough to save. I was in the process of paying for my home and supporting my family.
Well, you know, I want to point out with my brother, there's two sides of the story, and I'm reading what Rosanna said. She said her 40-year-old daughter is still paying for her loan for her college education. I want to point out my brother is like 6 years older than me. My other brother's like 5 years older than me, and they both worked their way through college. And I want to point out how they did it. Both of them. And both of them were married. Okay. But they went to school. They took nighttime jobs. They worked full-time. Sometimes, you know, most of the summers they would have to leave their family. They went up to Alaska, or they went wherever the job was that they could get the high-paid job for the summer jobs. They had to make a whole lot of sacrifices to get their education, but they were able to pay for that education. And when they graduated, their education was paid for. But unfortunately, many of the students today don't want to put that kind of work on into it. They don't want to put the work like my brothers did. My parents did not have the money to give all of us children an education. If we wanted an education, we had to work for it. Matter of fact, when we went to private school, we had to work during the summers to pay our own private school tuition. My parents didn't, I didn't come from money, but I did have a private education. I didn't do much with it, and I'll give you that. But you know what? Some of my brothers did, and they had to fight for every inch that they got.
There you go.
And we have two sides of the story. We have many of the children today that they don't want to make that fight. They don't want to fight for it. But on the other hand, the government is taking it completely out of reach to even pay for it that way.
Well, I was talking to this guy, and he said, and I forget what the percentage he said, they take so much as a percentage of what he makes for his student loan. And I thought he said 15%. I don't know.
Well, I can tell you, my brothers, when they were going through school, that over 60% of the money that they made was going for their college education. 40%, they were living hand to mouth, surviving. But that's the sacrifice that they made, and you know what? They are thriving today. They are both very well off, and I don't think they should be penalized for their sacrifices that they made to get into the income bracket that they've gotten to.
Right. Rosanna, she was a single mother. She worked hard.
Mm-hmm.
That today.
Yes, and you know what? She worked hard. She shouldn't have to sacrifice today, tax-wise and stuff, and neither should her children, because her children had to fight their way through college.
I got dogs,
Okay.
so if you want to close up chickens,
Okay.
But see,
eggs, Dad.
I didn't make enough that I could save. And Rosetta don't regret doing what she did. But I would hate to be young and starting out and have to do that today, because back when I started, I made $1.50 an hour.
You felt like you was rolling in the dough too.
Yeah, I had money. I had money to do stuff. Of course, I was living at home. Rosanna was a mother at 16.
Yep.
But anyhow, when I went to work, I knew I wasn't going to college. And I knew that work hard is all I was ever going to know.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, and I enjoyed it. I mean, we had a lot of fun down there at the lumberyard back in the day, and we worked hard. But the thing of it is, after you get into a rut,
It's difficult to get out of that rut.
They're paying your premium on your insurance. You're into a place where you just can't uproot and go to another job. You don't know anything else.
Yeah.
And you got to stay with the sure as to step out. What am I going to do if I quit? That was a mom and pop place. Yeah, they did treat me like shit, but they did give me a job.
in some areas you don't have an alternative. You don't have the great choices of getting on out there and taking alternative employment.
Yeah, I didn't have an education to go get a real high paying job.
Yep.
But
you stuck with it. You persevered, and you worked for 40 years or more.
right, and being working in a lumberyard, I bought this little house, and I've pretty well redone the whole house, you know. And I re-roofed it. I built these decks. I did all
Put
that.
new cabinets in.
Go ahead.
And I said, put new cabinets in. You remodeled that whole house.
Right. Because I could buy material at a cheaper price.
And you carved out a comfortable lifestyle that you can handle now.
Right.
You didn't live beyond your means. You dealt with what you dealt with the hand that was dished to you.
Right. And you know, we got this car, but I saved a long time before I jumped out there and bought this. And we're getting closer. And I told Pam, I said, I'm more concerned about getting this paid off and then we'll move on.
Yep.
Of course, now she's playing a big part of it.
Yeah, we all make choices in life, and some choices are good, some choices are bad, but we have to pay the consequences, and we get through them. Unfortunately, what I'm seeing from the Democratic Party, and I'm not talking about from you, but I'm talking about a lot of the stuff that the Democratic Party is pushing, is what I'm seeing is we don't want to take responsibility for the choices that we made. We want things to be made easier for us. What's up, hon?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's just
Roseanne,
interesting reading on here about leap year.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll read it later.
You just look it up on Google,
Okay.
and it's very interesting. You're thinking about doing away with it. You can.
Yeah, Rosanna, I'm living on disability. I don't know what'll happen when I turn 66. As far as I know, and Grizz, you can help me out with this. We're on disability. I'm thinking it'll just change over. Name only. Of course, we don't know.
That's the way that I'm understanding it too, Kim. Is that it just changes over to regular disability. We're no longer on SSD. I will just be on regular Social Security. But I think that the numbers stay the same for us.
Yeah. Now, if Bernie gets in there might be a whole different ballgame.
Well, I think if Bernie gets on in there, it all changes.
See,
I lose everything.
and we don't want it to change to the worser.
No. Well, and my wife just made a point. I mean, right now we get for my wife is on SSI, okay, and I'm on SSDI. My wife only gets like $35 a month. I mean, it's very minimal. It's not very much. Now, I think if Bernie gets on in there, her check will go up substantially. My check will go down
That's
substantially.
That is wrong.
I think that's what's going to end up happening. But I don't know, until it happens, we don't really know what's going to happen. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Well,
But hopefully Kim, I know you're going to hate me for saying this, but hopefully we'll have Trump instead of Bernie.
Well,
And I hate to say that. You know how much I hate to say that? I mean, I hate to say that, but I really do hope that we have Trump over Bernie.
well, I won't disagree with that, but we need to get rid of Trump.
Yeah, but we won't.
I'm not opposed to getting rid of Trump. But by God, we got to get somebody that we can replace him with that's better.
Gonna have different
And that there ain't nobody in the Democratic Party that I'm seeing that's any better than Trump.
There's only one, and I'm not going to say it.
That's running right now.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
right.
well, I think I know you are who you're talking about. And that person is more corrupt than Trump himself.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I just stated my opinion. You
Well,
know,
in my opinion, that's about the only choice we got. So we'll see. My vote won't count anyhow.
yeah.
See, that's the problem. Do we have a whole bunch of people live today? Rosanna. I said Grizz, I meant Rosanna.
Well, I know Iron Dog didn't go live tonight. I don't know if somebody else is going live tonight. I mean, some of the channels I'm not subscribed to. So I might have missed out somebody that went live. I did. Hey, I will say there's Lori's Crochet Corner. I go to her channel. I really do enjoy it. And I don't know if you're subscribed to her, Kim. I really do enjoy going. I mean, she's a sweetheart. She does a great live stream. No drama, no fuss, no drama gets put there. I mean, it's not done. And it's so fun to go into her live streams.
I do shop around and go to other people's live streams. You know, we need to help each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know about the help each other. I think I only if I enjoy somebody's live streams, I'm going to go there. And Rosanna, I know you go there. I've seen you there many a time. I know you enjoy her live streams.
Rosanna helps a lot of people. She goes everywhere.
Yeah. Rosanna goes to Lori's live stream. She was in there earlier when I was there today. But Kim, if you just sit back and listen to them chat on it, they're so down to earth, good people.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
And Botterman, if you're still here, and Noodles, if you're still listening in, please don't grace your presence over there. Don't pollute it with your agenda. If you go over there, please use a different name under a whole different persona. Please, I mean, because that channel is just so sweet and innocent, and we don't want to change it. It's just a sweet, innocent channel, and let's leave it that way.
Grandpa's Adventures is a good channel.
Yeah. From time to time, I do go over there, but you know what? Quite honestly, I like his channel, but I just, for some reason, I'm not at my computer when he goes live, and I miss a lot of his live streams.
Yeah, you got a time change there.
Well, it's not even just a matter of time change. It's just a matter of when I'm sitting down at the computer, because I don't pack my cell phone around, so I don't get the notifications, per se. I mean, if I'm up and doing something, I'm not paying attention to what's going live.
Well,
it's got to happen right when I'm sitting there.
See, the computer's in here. If I go in there and watch TV, me and Pam, we didn't tonight, but we usually try to watch the news. Comes on at 5:30. And then, of course, we watch Young and Restless. That's at 11:30 in the daytime. That would be 9:30 your time. You're 2 hours behind me.
Yeah.
Someone has been blocked from.
Yeah, I read that comment. I think I know who she's referring to. And that's good. I didn't want to bring attention to that, but I did read that.
I probably made Brian mad, but he just kept it up. So I timed him out.
No, I don't think you made him mad. He'll probably laugh it off. Brian's a good guy. He
I
is
know.
a diehard Democratic Trump supporter, but he is a good guy.
He just likes to rattle my chain, and I just here. Like I said, you all are wrong. This is my channel. I'm right.
Yep. I think he knows that. He's
But
good
I'll
with
tell you
it.
what, that Mike Bloomberg,
Bloomberg, yeah.
say it again for me. Bloomberg.
Mike Bloomberg.
Yeah. I think that him and Trump are a team. Now you hide and watch.
I don't think so. I really think that Bloomberg hates Trump so much that he's willing to dump even if he don't get no matter who gets the nomination. I think that he's promised $2 billion. $2 billion to the Democratic nominee, whoever gets it. He has promised an additional. I'm not talking about what he's dumping in right now up till that point. He's talking about whoever gets the Democratic nomination, he's going to dump $2 billion into helping whoever gets that nomination to win.
I've heard that. Rosanna, Brian is a good guy. He's a great guy. But they did announce that, and you said it probably a week ago, that Hillary was going to go with him.
Yeah. She has squashed since she squashed that. She ain't doing it.
Are you sure? Because I've seen that.
I've seen a few things, and she keeps on squashing it. She's hey, you know what? By the way, talking about Hillary and Bill Clinton, etc., and Al Gore and his wife. Okay, let's go back to that era when Bill Clinton was president. Okay, Al Gore was an extreme liberal. Bill Clinton was a blue dog Democrat. Hillary Clinton was an extreme liberal. Even then, during that time, and Al Gore's wife was a blue dog Democrat. So each of them, their spouses balanced and checked them on out. Okay, now keep that in mind. Today, if you could call, I don't think that Bloomberg could even be called a blue dog Democrat. I just think he hates that Trump that much. But Hillary Clinton and him do not see eye to eye at all. They could not. I mean, Hillary Clinton, people might not agree with this, but you know what? Quite honestly, I think Hillary Clinton would be more likely to be the vice president of Bernie Sanders than that's how liberal she is. The vice president of Bloomberg, or even Joe Biden for that nature. I don't think there's no love between Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton.
I don't know.
And if you don't believe me, follow my channel. As the stomach turns, so is the days of our lives on the Republican and Democratic nomination.
There you go.
Hey, I would be right back. I need another drink, Kim.
Okay. Okay, who all have I got on here? It's counting 6 people. Brian, if you can hear me, come back. Come back. Come back. Yep, Rosanna's here. You was talking about somebody being blocked. The one you know who is blocked from here. I thought there's no reason to have, and I'm not going to say he or she. And it doesn't do no good to block Botter or Noodles because they just keep coming back in a different name. So I just don't pay attention to them and let them fly. And I didn't want a timeout, Brian, but he just kept it up. Okay, Waterbug, thank you. You think Botter is a good guy? As long as he don't call the police on me. Rosanna, I don't know if you heard us. We finally got Pam's Medicare ordered. She's going to turn 65 in May. So you have to apply for it ahead of time. Okay, so you think Balderman? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we had a time. We tried it online, then we went to the office and they gave us a code and we got that. Then I called and I got this lady. She was sharp. She walked me through it. First, they had to talk to Pam personally and get her permission because Pam, she gets excited with this computer. She gets tired of it. She's ready to quit.
What?
But I just can't understand. We got this insurance, and then when we both, I have Medicare now, but when she gets Medicare, it's going to pay 80%. I'm thinking that premium for that insurance should go down some, but I don't know.
I gotta say, Rosanna, you kind of call Botter a good man. The guy that swatted a bunch of people and stuff, and you call it a good man. I would say that he's temporarily turned into a nice guy. I don't know what his gig is, but I do know that whatever it is Botterman's doing, he has a gig that's going that he's running. I don't know what the gig is, but he's running a gig.
Okay, see, Rosanna, Pam will never get a Social Security check. Now I do. I get disability, and they take out of my check. But what we'll have to do once we get that form, they're going to send us a form. We'll have to set it up as easy pay to where it'll take it out of her checking account, because they won't take it out of her retirement. And the lady did tell me that Medicare would be $144.60 for her. Well, see, her insurance, Waterbug, is fine. Right. They do mine too. But she don't have Social Security. She never will draw Social Security, even though she paid a long time ago.
But is Rosanna saying that they take Medicare out of her check?
Yes, and they do
Yeah.
mine too.
Yeah.
When you already know this, Chris, but once you're on disability, it don't care how old you are. When after you've been on disability for 2 years, they sign you up for Medicare.
I got put right on him as soon as I qualified for SSDI. I was instantly on Medicare.
Okay, everybody's situation is different, but by the time I drew that 24th check, they had me on Medicare.
Yeah, they put me on Medicare right from day one.
Good deal.
You know, I had to pay for it for day one since day one too. They've always taken it on out of my Social Security check, but
Yeah.
I've been on Medicare since day one.
But yeah, Waterbug, see, with the way it is with me for Medicare, when I go to the doctor, I don't pay no copay. I get my blood work done, it pays for it. Medicare does. I have to get supplies for my BiPAP machines, mask and hoses and all that. What Medicare does not pay for that, Blue Cross picks it up, so I don't pay nothing. So that's the way it works.
Well, you know, I want to throw something on out there. I want some more honest input from everybody out here on here. I have him this week. I got to go see the doctor. I'm not going to go put the details on out there, but I have a feeling that they're going to put me on a bunch of stuff. Now, I have Medicare only Part A and Part B. And I'm just wondering, now, I have a feeling what the expenditures are going to be, it's going to probably be a little bit more than I can afford. Even though, I mean, I have Part A and B, but that only pays like, what is it, 80%? I think it is.
But it don't pay nothing for your medicine.
Well, that's where I'm going. You know, I have a deal where Medicaid, which is a welfare deal, they're offering to pick up the rest of the tab.
There you go.
I don't really want to go that route.
Why not?
Well, because the reason why I don't want to go that route is I want to leave this place to my daughter. And if I go on Medicaid, then whatever bills that I rack on up, this place here is going to have to be sold to pay for those bills when I die.
I don't know if that's totally true, because my second wife, Karen, she was on Medicaid Medicare and Medicaid for a while. And they didn't come back on me for the house. So you wade into that, but I don't think that's totally true.
Well, I mean, I mean, y'all don't understand where I'm coming from, though. I mean, I don't know that I want to gamble on it unless I got some evidence.
My family.
You know, because I do want to pass this down to my daughter.
Well, I don't blame you.
Hey, you know, if somebody could coach me through this whole deal and give me some, and you know, I appreciate what you just said, Kim, but I mean, I can't take just a word. I would like to see some. How do you play the system? And I guess that's where I'm at. I got to start learning how to play the system.
Okay. Do you take any medicine?
Not at this point, but I have a feeling that things are going to have to change really soon.
Okay. So you got to have something, a supplement like Humana, or, you know, there's all kinds of, you might need to look into finding a caseworker to help you with this.
My family.
All I know is what I've went through. Now, what I went through with, okay, Roseanne's got Humana. That'll help with your supplement and possibly your medicine. Okay, so see, we don't have Part D, as in dog, but I didn't block you, Brian. I just timed you out.
No, Brian, I blocked you. Brian, Kim timed you on out and took the block away. I'm kidding on that, by the way, Brian. Actually, I'm not. I'm in the StreamYard chat. And there's all a delay. I'm not even seeing Brian here yet. Oh, wait, no, there is Brian. He's under Angel Carr. Okay.
Okay, I'm looking at this, Brian. The only thing
Brian, if he did block you, he didn't mean to block you because he mentioned it and he said he timed you on out. So if he accidentally blocked you when he meant to time you out, that's what he actually meant to do. He meant it for it to be a timeout, not a block.
Well, I went back. Let me look here. Message deleted. Message deleted. I don't see anything where it's hidden. You was only timed out for 5 minutes. Message deleted.
Yeah, keep on going down from there. Don't keep on going up. Go on down.
I am. Message deleted.
Brian, he'll figure this on out.
I may have to go in my community to look. But I know I didn't time him out.
Well, it would say on in there if you blocked him, it will tell you whether you timed him out or blocked him on that comment.
Right?
And by the way, I do want to point on out YouTube has been having a whole lot of problems with this whole type of stuff, just like this happening right now. So it want to be on YouTube has been messing on up, and I like to stick up for YouTube a lot, but they got to get something under control here on this stuff. Brian says his son wants his phone back. Okay, Brian. We'll figure this on out. Get back on your computer. Hey, Brian, you get back on your computer and you can sign in on your computer under your son's account, and then you can chat until we figure this one out.
Well, Brian tried to comment in there.
He
Because
says he
all I
can't.
did was time it out.
Yeah, he says he can't. He knows what a timeout is, and it's been well over that 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
So, and he's not able to comment. So something else is going on, and I think it's probably to do with YouTube.
Right there, it said, let's see, let me put a timestamp on it.
Unfortunately, I closed out my chat window on my computer because my computer was going dead, so I
Right.
can't go back and look.
Well, mine's still on here. At 9:05 my time, Brian was timed out by Cam5 for 300 seconds. That's it.
Now, Brian, I will let me put this on out there. Once you get timed on out, and this is speaking words of wisdom, words of experience here, okay, Brian? Once you get timed out, okay, if you drop on out of the chat, you leave, your timeout stops. And it doesn't reinstitute until the next time you go on in. Now, the 300-second timeout, actually, when you come on back, that clock dial will still show spinning around, but it will go faster. But be patient with it and let that timeout run. I don't know if that's what you're dealing with. I'm not sure.
I don't know, but the timeout was 9:05. And the only reason why I timed you out was I was deleting your comment and you just kept coming back with that Trump 2020.
Trump. I hear you.
So I thought, well, I'm just going to time you out. I didn't me.
And as a timeout, I'm sure Brian was totally cool with that. But it's kind of weird that he can't comment back. And yeah, when you did that, I didn't see no ban happen. I seen the timeout, but I didn't when that happened. I didn't see no timeout or no ban. I mean,
that was at 9 something, 9:05, and right now it's almost 10 o'clock, and we're talking
it's been an hour.
We're talking my time because that's what it's going by.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a good thing I don't have a wrench. Let's see here if I can do this here. Now, if you won't let me do it here. If I had a wrench, I'd be timing out Botter.
Why don't you have a wrench?
Well, because I'm in the StreamYard chat instead of the YouTube chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the StreamYard chat, I can't do anything, but he said Crump 2020. I'd time him on out. This one is the Botter.
Different name. I was wondering, Brian, why you wasn't coming back.
No, YouTube has been messing up on this. They have been, and they'll figure it on out. I mean, they'll get it fixed. But YouTube has been having a lot of problems the last few weeks with a lot of stuff.
Okay, now I'm not going to be able to see chat for a minute.
Oh,
I'm
good. Then I can post some crap here right now.
whatever you want to do. If you think that makes you feel better, just get right after it.
No, I ain't doing that. You know me better than that, Kim.
I do. Okay, now I'm going to try to get to my community page. And I'm going to look at the, okay. They got this where you can't get to your page right. Okay.
Botter, why would I be afraid of being squatted? You seen how your last year's squattings went on me? It was nothing. It didn't mean nothing. It actually got me more subscribers. So go ahead and squat away.
All right. Community settings.
By the way, I got to ask Squatter Boy. That's what I want to start calling him, Squatter Boy. Hey, Squatter Boy, how did you get a rich to Bobby's channel? You got a pretty good gig going over there, Squatter Boy.
Okay. Hidden users.
You
Brian,
might also need to look in your Google settings too. He might have got thrown in for some whatever program.
no, I didn't block him.
Well, you might need to. Sometimes they'll be thrown into the Google settings block, and that won't show up in YouTube, but it will show up in Google, and Google overrides YouTube.
Okay. I'm not going to dispute you. But I know I was real careful with that. I timed him out. Now, I know he's got a wrench.
Well, make sure that he still has the wrench, because a lot of times if you block a person, it will take their wrench away. So go back in that settings and look in the wrench section and see if Brian J is still in there.
I'm trying.
And Botter, I just got Squatter
Okay.
Boy. I got to ask you, what is the gig that you're pulling on Bobby? I want to know what this gig is that because I know you're up to something. We know that, Squatter Boy.
Okay.
What is it you're up to with Bobby? Hey, Brian's back. He's back. He just typed in question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
There.
So he's in chat.
Okay.
He's can you see me? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yes, I can see you. See, you wasn't blocked.
You just wasn't patient for the timeout. You left. You dropped on out after you got timed on out. Then you come back and you said, "Oh, I can't leave a comment," but you was timed on out, and then the clock had to run through. And the clock don't start until you try to text something. You know what's okay? Let me describe it this way. When you say something and somebody times you out, if you don't respond back, your timeout does not start until you make a response.
Now, I didn't know that.
Yes, the timeout does not start until somebody makes a response.
See, I knew I didn't time you out. But as you can see, you still got a wrench.
Yeah, so he wasn't blocked. If you had blocked him, that would automatically remove the wrench. Okay, call me again, Botter or Squatter. Go ahead and call me. He never writes. He never calls.
Did you get a Valentine's card from him?
No, I didn't. I'm very disappointed. Yeah, it's Brian. It probably is the YouTube mess up. They've been having YouTube has been having a lot of glitches lately. Last couple of weeks, actually.
Yeah, I just timed you out.
Well,
I won't
I'm
do it
glad he's
before I
back.
promise.
Everything's all worked out. I just want to know. I just want to know what Squatter Boy's gig is that he's doing running with Bobby. I'm kind of curious. Actually, I mean, that's the drama that's going to be played on out. That I'm sure that that's going to come to head. It's going to be interesting to see how that pans on out. Yeah, I know you will be, Botter or Squatter Boy. I know you will.
Is
Yeah,
that your
you know what?
birthday?
Now, see, he's showing he knows when my birthday is. My birthday is December 26th. But here on Iron Dogs and Pickle Rick's channel and stuff, he was telling everybody it was my birthday on February, what, 22nd, 23rd? Had everybody trying to sing me happy birthday. What a dick. Trying to make me 62 years old before I'm even 61. That's being a dick.
But you're 61 now, right?
Yeah, I am, unfortunately. But he was being a dick there. And I thought it was funny. I did think it was funny, but you know what? The funny part wasn't that he was trying to portray that it was my birthday on February like 23rd. The funny part was of how many people. Now Rosanna kind of says, like, no, I think his birthday was back in December, and if it had been for Rosanna, everybody else was like, oh, happy birthday, Chris, happy birthday, happy birthday. Everybody was buying into his story. That's funnier than shit. I mean, everybody soaked that. The people, everybody took a nice spotter, hook, line, and sinker.
Well, Chris, you look into that. But I don't think that they can do that if you're on Medicaid. I might be wrong, but check it out.
I'll have to check it on out. I mean, but quite honest, I mean, I would rather, if I can put my own bill, I'd rather still put my own bill one way or the other.
Well, yeah,
But
but you can't.
if I can, I'm going to see what the doctor says. But I tell you what, I am seriously contemplating. I'll do what I have to do. Put it that way.
Well, you know, I can see your pain. You want to fit your own bill, but you have. If that program's out there, use it. Now, are you drawing any Medicaid at all yet?
No, I don't draw any Medicaid at all at this point. No.
Okay.
I'm not on Medicaid. I haven't tried. You know, when I first got on the Medicare, when I first got on disability, they told me right then that I qualified for Medicaid. They said that they would pay for my, you know, Medicaid. It says that they would even pay for my Medicare bills, $144 or whatever it is a month. They'll pay that. But you know, I mean, I can afford it. I can manage my Medicare bill. I don't need Medicaid's help. And that's where I'm at. I mean, it's as long as I can pay for it. Yeah, it might be a burden on me, but as long as I can survive, I would rather not take on the entitlement programs until I'm forced to it. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. But now, read what Brian got there. My grandma left medical bills. But see, the thing of it is, Brian, might be very wrong with this.
Well, no,
If you're using,
but I have seen a lot of that. What he's saying though, and I've known people. I know people personally exactly what Brian's talking about.
okay, but just a minute. She was on Medicaid. But if you're on Medicaid, there shouldn't be no medical bills because that should pay it.
if you're on Medicaid, Cam, listen up on this part. On Medicaid, they can attach into, put a lien on any of your personal possessions to pay back the Medicaid bill. It's not like Medicare. If I get cancer and I can pay my 20% copay or whatever, that they only pay 80% of the bill. If I can pay my 20% of the bill, you know, my inheritance that I passed on to whoever is free and clear. With Medicaid, for the most part, and I'm not saying always, but for the most part, with Medicaid, you haven't that's not something that's paid into. It's an entitlement program. So that means that if you have Medicaid pay into it, they want to recuperate whatever they can recuperate. Medicaid does. And the way they do that is if you have anything of substantial value, then they will place a lien on that value. And when you die, it goes up to auction or whatever to pay for that lien.
Well, see, the sad part about it is you're probably right.
It is. And I do know that there's ways to get around that whole system. And I'm not looking for big loopholes on how to take advantage and scam the system or anything like that. I want to pay my own bills as best as I can. I don't want to take advantage of the government, because I do believe that government assistance is there for a reason, okay? But I don't want to take advantage of it. But if I need it, I want to be able to use it, but I want to use it to the best of my ability without screwing over other taxpayers.
Right.
Because I was a taxpayer for many years,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I know what it's like to be screwed over.
Yeah. Yeah, you paid in. Now, your daughter, she's on Medicaid, right?
Hey, will you please? I can't do it from here, but you know what? That whole deal with what Botter's saying there, that needs to get on out of there. You know, Botter, I don't appreciate that. I don't want to go there with that date.
No,
That wasn't cool. That's not a YouTube deal. That's not something that needs to be brought out here. If I had a wrench, I'd block myself over that one. I mean, Botter, I'm up for all your games, but you know what? That's not something that has anything to do with YouTube. I'm fine with you knowing that crap, but you know what? You don't need to bring that shit up here.
there you go. But, okay, the deal with Karen, and her name was on this house. She went into the nursing home in Indiana. Okay, we live in Illinois. And there was some lady that helped us get on Medicaid as long as she was in Indiana, because she was in a nursing home. Okay? With me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know why this came about, but when she laid her head in Illinois, the Medicaid stopped. Okay? She was in a nursing home in Indiana, and she went to Indianapolis and had open heart surgery. They paid, okay, it went right down the line. Medicare first, and then I had an insurance through my work, and then Medicaid picked up the rest. Okay, because she was in Indiana. Now, when she came home, that was a whole different ballgame. Did you lose your mic, Grizz? Oops. Hello, Howie. Good evening, man. Let's see if Grizz comes back. Okay, Grizz.
Okay, yeah. Squatter Boy's gonna probably start playing this game with me, so it will be what it will be, you know. Yeah, and I don't mind. I can drop on out after this. I'll be in the chat afterwards, you know, if he does it again. No biggie.
Oh, he's timed out right now.
Yeah,
You
I
know-
know, but what he's doing is he's calling me, and when he calls me, it mutes my mic.
Oh, I see. Well, it's
But it's all good. No big deal.
hello, Mark. But anyhow, did you hear what I said? How they did with Medicaid for her?
No, I missed out on it because when he called, my volume goes way down too.
Okay, let me try this again.
Okay.
Karen went to the nursing home in Indiana, and then there was a lady that set us up on Medicaid for her. As long as she was in Indiana, we're in Illinois here. As long as she was in Indiana, Medicaid paid for it. She had Medicaid. But as soon as she came back to Illinois, she lost it. Well, she went to Indianapolis, Indiana, and had open heart surgery. Are you still hearing me, Grizz?
Yeah, I am.
So with that open heart surgery, Medicare first, and then we had insurance through my work, and then Medicaid picked it up, the rest of it. And that gal up there at billing, she had a hell of a time. She says, well, you don't have any insurance. I said, what do you mean? She said, well, it says that your insurance was canceled. And I said, well, go check it out because it's the same company, but my boss shut that and opened another premium. So she come back. Whoops, there he went again. Okay. Old Botter man. All right. If anybody can hear me, it's 10:15. I'm going to try to shut this down. It might be, Brian. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. I'm going to try to shut her down. Well, there it is. In stream. In.